What is good, my guys, gals, and non-binary pals? It is me, your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MB Goat, La Creatura, May Dizzy Extraordinaire Dank. And welcome to another week, another episode of Friday Night Fights FNF number, 143. I'm here with the one and only Isozaki. We're about to yap about some Guilty Gear and have a good ass time, ain't we?
Yeah, that's what we came here to do. You know, I have nearly as many epithets as you did, but hey, I'm here too. I got like top sin player. All right, yeah, that's it.
Top sim player, player and commentator for both. For DXG.
You said the word player twice, so it don't count.
Ah, damn. it undoes it.
Yeah, it undoes it. You can't have two things referencing the same position.
No, but what if you play for two? That's how good you are. You played twice.
That's true. I could be in two places at once specifically for Strive.
Got clones only for this game.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they're good for. They don't do nothing else. Ask Oscar, he'd know. Okay, Megalo's in here. Only their opponent would show up. Hey, we got the resident European light in the chat. Yeah. That's
Sorry,
good,
I
light.
fucked up the audio. Now they can hear us.
Yeah. Oh, they couldn't hear us before, so you was just talking to the camera.
We were just yapping into the void. We were just yapping into the void. Well, welcome in Moon. Welcome in Light. How we doing?
Hopefully, well. You know, we got to be in a semi-good place to enjoy this peak we're about to witness.
Absolutely. I mean, first of all, a really baller lineup of Guilty Gear. We got, well, starting off with Megalomancer versus the Sludge. We're going to have Lovebound versus Gecko and another, we got two grudge matches back to back. Then we're going into Kama versus DJ, Yoshi versus Tyre, and then Tipsy versus Mookie. That's all a really, really strong lineup.
It's like, how can you go from peak to peak so many times?
I mean, hey, it's FNF. That's what we specialize in. We make it happen.
Absolutely. We always grab the best players to give the best exhibitions. We're about quality here.
Absolutely. And, you know, while we're on the topic of DXG, congrats. Also, I think this is your first event under the DXG name. Well, not first commentary job, at least, under DXG. But welcome to the gang, by the way.
Yeah, it's great to be here. The gang is very welcoming. And first commentary job. First major commentary job, really, you know, and I'm glad it could be this one, a Friday Night Fights. I've competed in this a couple times, so then being on the other side of the podium, you know, I get to watch for once. I don't gotta worry about nothing. Yeah, it's great.
Get to be in the safety of the booth. You don't have to worry about getting Twitter clipped tonight.
Bulletproof glass. Yeah.
Bulletproof glass. How do I tell him we did not invest in bulletproof glass?
Uh-oh. Bank account too low.
Look, I'm cheap, man. What can I say?
Right. I forgot the booth is made of cardboard. My fault.
Yeah, we're getting into bout one fairly soon. Again, we are starting with Ino versus Abba, which I'll tell you, I don't feel like I get to see this matchup a ton. When's the last time you saw this matchup?
Specifically, Ino Abba. Honestly, I can't recall. It's like Abba being boosted now. You know, we've seen them a lot more prominently, but Ino, I don't know. I haven't been looking in the right places.
I mean, you know what? I might have been lying about Ino, though, because it looks like we're going to get...
Wait a second.
The ever-elusive Abba mirror? Oh, really?
Oh, wait.
Oh, really? We're doing that?
We're entering the mirror realm.
Already? You know...
The mirror dimension.
This is gonna be really silly. So we got Megalo on the left. We have the Sludge on the right. Who will take it? Guys, gals, NB pals, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets.
Wait.
Oh, wait, hold up.
We might have the character switch. The mirror dimension might be off.
He might have changed his mind. We might be getting a little, but as you know, so, you get a character switch or a man in time to collect your thoughts only available to you on Lost. So if you want to do the mirror and then switch to maybe your comfy character later, that's definitely an option.
Definitely an option. So on it, starting the app of mirror just to feel your opponent out might not be a bad idea. However, I do totally understand just starting and sticking with the main right off the bat.
Yeah, it's really what the vibe is. What are we feeling? But go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets. Oh, wait. Oh,
how many times are we going to press random?
Yeah, you got to press random. Wait. They're changing their names. Okay, hold on. Oh, they're about to do some mix. Are they going to mix this up? They go do that thing where they switch their names and make it confusing, because that's always really funny.
Reminds me of the time when so there was like two dudes that had the same name, and I accidentally fought the wrong person in an event because I fought the dude who had just changed their name. And I'm like,
nah.
Was the bit worth it?
Well, did you have to play another set then?
No. Because the tournament organizers was like, okay, this shenanigans happened completely unprompted. We're giving you the win just because you already got it.
Okay, that's good. I'm about to say that's some cold shit. If that happens, you win the set, and then like actually that wasn't it. This is the real set. And then you have to do it again, and then you lose. I'd be feeling this sort of way.
The real set starts now, and it's on stream, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right.
Well, shit, man. Okay, I just sat down, but okay.
I just stood up. I thought I was home free. I thought I could go and get some water. No, I'm right back in it. Get in the chair, Sasaki.
Sit down. Bro thinks he's free.
Bro thought the chains were off. Nah.
Just puts another pair of handcuffs over the handcuffs.
Over the handcuffs. It's like arm socks with the handcuffs. You can't go anywhere without jingling. You're in the laundromat just trying to get your stuff done, and it's like everyone's like looking at you.
No such thing as stealth. No such thing as stealth at all. You're like, no, everyone can hear you coming.
Well, you would not catch me being an assassin with all those on.
It's like, why do I hear jingling keys?
Keys? No, those aren't keys. Look, Silver, and I got like 500 handcuffs on.
Put a Chinese finger trap on your hands just for good measure too. So you really can't
everything's
do anything.
Connected. We're all connected, just like Aang said. Don't you know?
I don't think that's what he meant. I think you're taking it too literally.
No, surely this is what he meant. Speaking of interpretation, yeah, we got Megalo deep in the tank, trying to figure out what character to pick.
The $1 million question: are we going to see the mirror or not? We are good to go whenever our players are ready, but of course they can take as much time as they need. Once they're locked in, and we got some first 10 action for you guys.
There. Okay, I had a brain aneurysm. I'm back now. All right. Yeah, as you said, we're good to go whenever. But is it Ino or is it Abba?
That's the $1 million question. I'm very curious to see what we are going to commit to.
50-50, flip a coin.
I see a little smaller of a bet to start off the night, which I'm definitely start small, get bigger as the night goes on.
You know what? I'm glad to see none of our audience members are betting the farm on the first attempt.
Like it's like will it kill rules. There's no reason to put all your points in the first bet. There's gonna be more,
There's going to be more bets. Why go on the first one? And light, I have a brain fart all the time. It's at this point, it's not even a fart. It's like a haze. It's a fog that I constantly walk through.
It's just a cloud you got on the side.
You know the fog that they enter in order to get into the realm in Dead by Daylight. That's me. I'm just constantly entering into a dimension. I don't know what's going on.
Bro is always lost.
I'm like Fibblethip, Magic the Gathering. I don't know where I'm at. I'm getting thrown around the multiverse.
While we're waiting, something I do want to announce really quick is BXB number 15 does officially have a date. The Battle Olympia will be returning on January 10th at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, with at least $100 in the prize pool. So if you guys want to pull up and get some money and fight in the Battle Olympia, make sure you guys sign up. Link should be up fairly soon.
1/10/26. Make sure you save the date. I had to think about what year was next year for a second. That's on me.
Oh my God, I like low-key, you said 26 and like my brain exploded. I'm like, whoa, it's December, isn't it?
Just wait until 2030 happens. We all gonna have Neuralinks by then, whether we like it or not.
Oh yeah, our compliance isn't a factor on that one. No, it's just gonna happen, huh?
Take a flipper zero, make someone talk backwards.
Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Tipsy. That's one of our new DXG members as well. I like Kickback too, but I'm not trying to get muted tonight.
Yeah, we not trying to lose all our audio.
They'll shoot us. All right, that's like, there's a few songs that the second I put them on, it's like, oh, I've been shot on sight. That's one of them. That is
the trained snipers are on the roof.
Like, yeah, they're ready.
They're ready. The second they hear that first note, boom.
Oh, you're good to go now. Go ahead and start. We're waiting on you.
Yep.
It does look like we were dealing with some technical issues from our players, but now we should be able to get into it. We are starting off with Megalo.
We do have the album
versus
here.
The Sludge. We do? All right. Key on key violence.
We are in the mirror realm.
Let's see it.
Doctor Strange up in here. Let's see which key will unlock the path to victory.
So is Abba a Keyblade user? Like I gotta ask, is Keyblade? Would you count Paracelsus as a Keyblade?
Yes, he's both a key. Well, technically he's an axe, but I guess it still counts. It's in the same realm.
Close enough. I mean, there is a blade.
Yeah, but I think Terra had a similar thing going on at the end of Birth by Sleep.
Did he? Okay, then okay. I think it counts. I think we can call him a Keyblade. All right, we got Abba on Abba violence. Kill your friends, guilt-free. Getting into the first game of Bout 1.
Oh, look at the shuffle. Look at that.
We're scrambling. Oh, a little
skirting around to neutral.
Oh,
the strike throw. We are seeing maximum shenanigans right off the bat. Let's see what the Jealous Rage mix is. Danzai off the bat.
Danzai? Oh, jump into
another throw.
Oh, what a 2S though. Oh, misses the super. Oh, but the second hit? Wait. The second hit's gonna work out. Running in, uninstall into the vault. A little 2K. Trying to keep it going, but a nice 6P punish here from Sludge.
Might have a chance. To overhead. You didn't block that. Now you gotta guess. Maybe not. Oh, PRC forward, and the throw to finish the first round.
I do like the wait and throw situation we're seeing here from Megalo. Definitely really committing to a more strike throw game, but what really makes it crazy is we're playing normal mode strike throw. I didn't think we'd be seeing that tonight.
Yeah, the reduced speed on Abba's normal mode, it's like I've been hearing Abba's strike throw so much better now. I didn't think it was like this.
That's not what we meant. That's not what we meant at all.
Not at all we meant. RC mix. Oh, nice 2S. Pop Jealous Rage.
Black Suit is on, trying to get a nice big counter hit, and there it is. Rekka in with the RC. Uninstall. Going back into reinstall.
Uninstalling, reinstalling.
Ooh, little shimmy into the throw, and there's that strike throw we've been talking about. Tying it up for the first game here. Who will get point number 1?
I don't know. You gotta see just 2 strike throws the other into oblivion. Overhead. Nice 2K.
Little Danzai, but we're gonna jump out of it.
Just the first hit of Danzai.
Yo, install.
Here we go. Jealous Rage on Jealous. Wake up super. Somebody wasn't blocking.
A little bit of that P4AU Red Axe Unleash. Here we go. A little hard knockdown, positive bonus, but you have no jealousy to work with. Sludge has the opportunity to take it back, but oh, look at that. Misses the key grab. PRC. Oh.
Now you have to guess. Oh, you guessed wrong. Time to get into the vortex.
Whoa.
Oh, what in the wild assault?
I believe that was supposed to be a deflect shield, but that side switch made it a wild assault real quick, and we just were not ready to punch it. There's another downside. Tried to pull up, but caught on the back hit of the super
hits behind. Behind the back.
But I do like that
Jealous
quick
Rage.
RC.
to end it off.
That was a nice quick RC to save it with the JS. Game 1 going to go to the Sludge. That was a great start for it.
Can the Sludge keep enveloping these games and taking them one by one?
Hey.
Wait, okay, I thought we had the swap for a second, but no, we're still going with this.
No. See, Megalo enjoys a good mirror. Megalo loves some mirror, so I'd be surprised if we see a few mirror names here.
Unfortunately, cannot say the same. The Sin mirror makes me feel so much anxiety, but I don't have to be anxious watching this. Let's get into game 2.
Absolutely. Let's keep it going. Start with a vault. Ooh, excellent anti-air pickup with the 2S. Playing a little spacing game. Here comes the 5H into a little dash and throw. No jealousy drained because of the nice buffs given to Abba in this patch, so we're going to just keep that pressure up.
Uninstall, gets a little bit of meter back, strike throw time. Here we go. Oh, you guessed wrong. Jealous Rage time. Actually, we might not even need it. PRC, anti-air, yeah, you might be dead here.
Did I have, I think, a pixel? No, you know what,
No,
man? I don't know, ball. I forgot about
and
wall
the
break.
perfect, too. 7 golden letters.
Great stuff there, but there's the vault to start it off again. A second vault has hit that shaft, but we're going for a little key grab. No luck here. Both players really trying to catch each other, slipping with some big buttons. There we go with the 5H. Big anti-air. You can see Megalo really trying to commit to this JD.
Throw.
Oh.
Rekka 1 shenanigans. BRC, was that an overhead attempt I saw?
Definitely was, but here comes the Rekka back at it again in the install. 2K into some strike tick throw.
Uh-oh, no overhead, and now you have to guess.
Oh, run up. Is it time for a little... Oh, go the JK. Got the knockdown. Misses the full hit of Danzai, though, but here we go with the vault. And the Sludge is going to be able to take the round away. That is a 2-0 lead for the Sludge.
Was not falling for any of those jumping shenanigans. Just because you have hops doesn't mean I'm going to falter.
Absolutely. And, you know, there definitely is an advantage for the Sludge going in, given that it plays a lot of ABBA, so it knows what Megalo is going to go for and what buttons are punishable.
It's like battling that one friend who just plays the same character but has all the knowledge passed down from generations. But
Kill your friends.
I was molded in this. You're just visiting. I got this. Here we go, a little
in the visitor center, I haven't been fully employed for a while.
Oh, the Danzai getting the pickup.
Did the Danzai juggle.
Oh, okay. Uninstall
6B to start the round off. Uh-oh. Somebody did a wake-up super, and it gets blocked. No punish, though, with the throw. That's so unfortunate.
They got away these JDs, but caught the back dash with the 2K, got a little key grab, and Danzai's going to shut down whatever reversal you had.
No strike throw, though, thanks to the uninstall. What's next? Another wake-up super, but parried.
That's sick work there, and look at all that meter you're working with now. Got the overhead into the Rekka, an uninstall into the full confirm, reinstall again. Oh, but look at that. Look out for the 2K 2D. We got the knockdown again. Megalo looking like they might be able to bring it back. Some Danzai coming in. YRC
to save him. Come on.
Oh,
you got to pick. Oh, and you got sat on, unfortunately.
Kill your friends.
The JD able to scrape out the win. Megalo gonna take advantage and get a little momentum going into this next round. There's the overhead trying for Danzai getting punished.
Let's see. Here we have a full Jealous Rage bar. Oh, you can't do that. That's Danzai. Now you have to guess.
That's a lot of meter that the Sludge has.
Fast RC to get in.
Its advantage. There you go. Ooh, excellent throw tech. Try to go for the 2S, but no luck. Here we go with the Rekka uninstall into the Rekka full wall stick. Gonna break it, get some positive bonus, and that's a lot of jealousy to work with, ESO.
Oh yeah, absolutely a lot of jealousy, but all you need is that trusty 5H, the god tool.
I'll say, you know, you talk about, at least there's a lot of 5Hs that people, you know, talk about being pretty infamous in this game. But I don't feel like there's enough talk about how insane ABBA Jealous Rage 5H is.
It reaches so far, and it's cancelable in the specials. You gotta be tripping with that combo.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. There you go. Oh, doesn't get the key grab. Going for the burst. Both players double Donsai. Dap me up.
Double Donsai. Double Donsai on the stage. You love to see it. The synchronized 2S earlier. I think we are having a little bit of mind meld between the players. They both know what the other's trying to go for. And these air dances. Uh-oh. Full Jealous Rage Bar. Run up Donsai again. No, here we go. Strike throw shenanigans.
And I'll tell you, there's a lot of mental warfare between when you see the install on your knockdown of, am I gonna get Donsai'd? Am I gonna get run up thrown? Am I gonna get hit with a 5H? Like, these are scary things to think about.
It's rock, paper, scissors, but somehow I'm always throwing rock and I'm wrong every time.
Oh, and look at that. Jealousy out. Both players out of Jealousy. Great deflect shield. But the 5H is still perfectly spaced. And the Sludge getting the 3-0, the tournament set over Megalomancer. That being said,
that's an accomplishment in and of itself. Let's see if they can continue this domination.
I'm curious to see if we are going to see a change up here from Megalo. No, committing to the Alba Mirror as we get into game number 4.
Metal Quattro. I'm wondering to see just how much mental warfare we're going to see with the other trying to counter the other in a certain way. Like, I'm wondering how many parries are going to come out.
Yeah, because we saw some, and that was the thing that really interested me. Oh, speaking of, the thing that really interested me, we saw a super get parried earlier, and I was like, huh. Yeah, I wonder if have you ever seen someone try to parry Donsai?
No. I mean, I've seen Bikins try to do it, but that's obviously because, I mean, wake up parry is so enticing. I wonder if it applies to Aba as well.
That's what I'm curious about, but here we go. Key grab all the way in. The Sludge going for a nice empty jump into the throw to get another round on the board. The Sludge with so much momentum right now.
Command dash from both players, and then a tech throw. Might be seeing more synchronization than I initially thought.
Go. Oh, little 2K2D into the key grab. We both are in Jealous Rage. A little Donsai coming out. Into an air throw, so stay in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're getting hit with the exact same stuff, standing still. Oh, wow. The absolute sauciness to just stand there and look your opponent dead in the eye and say, you know what I'm going to do, and you're going to get hit by it anyway.
Oh, but try to go for that JD, and once again, the Sludge ready to punish it. And here we go, little run in Donsai, nice fuzzy action, 2K into the overhead, and we got the key grab. Said, I'm not done yet.
Super to go through the wall. You only have that much Jealous Rage, but at this point, you don't need that much. There it is, the overhead to close out the 4th game. 4-0 lead for the Sludge.
Yeah, the Sludge has been on an absolute tear. I do like some of the choices we've seen from Megalomancer here, but Sludge just seems so comfortable in this mirror.
Yeah, they're coming into this with at least more experience than Megalo has, so it's like watching the student try to take on the master, but the student's only about halfway through their training. So I'm wondering if we're going to see the switch to Ino now.
Oh, wait. Do you guys want to redo that match? It sounds like we had a desync.
Actually, yeah, it is looking like that.
Yeah,
we got to roll back the scores.
Do we want to run it back?
Staring at the AFK Sludge.
I was like, damn, I'm so sick they stopped playing. Oh, wait. Damn.
Wait, there was a Genjutsu active this whole time? Yeah. Was any of that real?
In reality, you're just sitting there, controller just slack-jawed, like, oh, what happened?
And then Megalo saying, blame the netcode, very real. Strive Earth is in full effect.
But it looks like, unless they want to roll it back, we are going to keep the score the way it is. But
unless we hear otherwise.
Yeah, unless we hear otherwise. Please let us know if you want us to roll it back. But currently the score is 4-0. Let's keep it going. Game number 5. Okay, yeah, we're rolling it back. This is going to be game 4 then. This is going to be game 4 again.
Sorry, I hear game 5. No.
No, game
There
4.
is no game 5 in Friday Night Fights.
Not a thing that exists, actually. We made it up. There's the 6P there. But aggression, pick it up with the Donsai, and there's the burst. What a
uninstall mid combo. This corner, so much activity. Oh, threw you out of the second hit. This relentless pro. Oh, that air. What is that, JD?
That's disgusting work there. Wall break into positive bonus. Has a lot of jealousy to work with. And we're dashing through 5H. Went for a key grab and did one more for good measure. Still not enough to kill. Oh my god, another
Will their
key grab.
cockiness... Yeah, will their cockiness come back to bite them? All right, Megalo, let's see. Can you serve them a nice slice of humble pie here?
Oh,
No,
the throw
jumps
whip.
out of the overhead. Wait, it's not over.
yet.
It's never over.
But
But
going
the
for
run-up
uninstall.
throw. Sludge getting yet another round. Let's see if Megalo can eventually. Oh, round start parry. That was something.
Talking about the parries and where it's useful, but definitely round start parry is a really good option for aggressive play when you're playing Aba. And ooh, you're grabbing Danzai. Frame one, excellent call out. But there's that JK, got the knockdown into the key grab. We're putting on the black suit. We'll try to go for another cross up with the JK. Not gonna work out though, but here comes the Rekka from Sludge. Little key grab has a lot of jealousy to work with. We just need to see an install.
Dash canceling in the face too. That's how you know Sludge knows what they are doing.
Oh, the key grab right back at you. Jealousy on both ends. Going for the empty jump into the throw again. Got the close slash into the 6H. A little Danzai to get that wall break into positive bonus. Megalo with a chance. We're
Super
opening the
on
gates
round
of hell.
start. Massive damage. Come on, Sludge. Do the same thing back to them. Give them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, and look at that run under, avoiding the jump in and going for another close slash, but there's that gold burst. We don't want to hold it.
Such a stressful situation. Megalo gets the overhead, and that closes out the round.
A scrambly round at that as we keep it going. Can Megalo get a point on the board? A little 2K 2D into the key grab. Goes for the JS. No luck. 2H into key grab. Give me that jealousy.
Jealousy. Over here looking like Mean Girls. Sheer amount of jealousy we're witnessing here.
Oh, got the knockdown. A little downside. Pull it up with the 5K into the key grab. Look at how much
Dash
damage
cancel
that is.
key grab. Here we go again. Half jealousy. That's all we need. Whips the overhead though.
Go 2K 2D, tried to go in. Oh, and look at that. Another nice confirm, but misses the 2S. But we are going to block that super.
Block that. No punish though, but we do enter Jealous Rage. Right back at you though. Megalo closes the gap quickly.
Another run.
There's another throw, and this should be it.
And yeah, Megalo with the point
Megalo
on the
gets
board.
one on the board.
Score is 3-1. Still in the Sludge's favor, but I did like the changeup we saw here from Megalo. Definitely playing a lot more aggressive and really trying to throw the Sludge just out of its flow.
The flow of the Sludge. It's ever flowing.
You know, yeah, sometimes Sludge flows. Sometimes it's just like a little like a lump. You know. Like
Yes, but
glue
stagnant is not what we want to go for here. Sludge, it has to keep the pressure on in order to win this entire first to 10.
Absolutely, but the way Sludge has been playing, I'd say we're flowing more than that.
Oh yeah, this is certainly a flow state we're in right now.
Hey, welcome in, On Guard. How are you doing tonight?
Anti-air 5P, I see you.
Excellent air throw and a second
Another
air throw
air
from the
grab.
Sludge. Said yeah,
A
no,
second
the
air
skies
throw has hit
belong
the
to
strive
me.
chat.
Oh my god, and then the Danzai trying to get the pickup into the JD. A key grab from the air. My goodness, we're running away with this momentum. The command dash into the throw. Got the 5P on wall stick and a key grab for good measure. That is so much damage.
Megalo just got posterized, but here they go. We're fighting back. But the ever reliable 5H closes out the round for Sludge.
Kill your friends.
Go again, kill your friends guilt-free. A little 2K2D waiting it out here. Sludge with a nice 5P, dashing through the far slash, but Megalo is still going to be able to get a confirm into the key grab. Let's see what they got.
Burst the 5K. See some counter movement from the Sludge. Jumps
jump
right
on it.
over key grab.
Oh, look at that. I've never seen JH get used. Oh my god.
The rare JH.
Whoa.
Wild
this
assault
coast
into
to
all the way
coast.
into the corner. Where is it? I know the 5H. Oh, strike throw attempt, dodge. Megalo now has the wake up super.
You already know
Looks
it's
like you're
time for
going for
that.
the wall.
Red Axe Unleash! Hard knockdown, positive bonus. One more hit will do it for the
Megalo's in the
Sludge.
corner. Oh, 2K. There it is. The 2K. The toes were not being watched, and because of that, Sludge is taking another game.
4-1 for the Sludge. So far, so good for it. However, Megalo not out of this yet. We definitely do need to see a little weights here and there, and maybe just a little slight adjustments, but I like what we see from both sides.
Absolutely. They're playing very well. However, the counter adjustments we're seeing in the heat of battle, it's hard to know who's going to win the game about halfway through, like even in the first round or two. But there comes a point where it becomes apparent, like, yeah, they got it. They got it. They got this one.
We're going. We're getting into the next game here. So your friends
Game of Meadow
guilt-free.
6.
Guilt-free.
All right. Ooh,
We're not
I
feeling
like
guilt at all. What we're feeling is jealousy because they're entering this jealous rage. What's the mix? Empty jump throw.
They had a lot of that option be represented from both sides, but there's that Rekka got the wall stick, and we're gonna go right for a close slash. That's positive bonus. Whoa, but we knew you were coming in, guns blazing. Ray with the key grab blocks the gold burst, and then look at that shimmy out into the throw, catching the uninstall. That's a safe jump, and we're gonna burst right back. Can we keep the momentum up?
The sheer number of game actions I've seen in the last 5 seconds.
Oh my god, Lil Don's, oh wow, I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't looking at Sludge's health bar, because I am surprised that killed.
Guilt-free.
Stagger pressure. Let's see. There's going to be a throw at some point, or maybe not.
Definitely see a lot of throws represented, so I do like the change up, just seeing a whole lot of strike, and there's that 2S pickup into the key grab, wall stick, not going for the wall break, instead trying to hang back and go for some extra corner pressure. However, we're back in neutral, got the key grab, and another one for good measure, put the black suit on!
Black suit is on. The ever reliable 5H missing. Uninstall, strike throw. There it is.
Around
All right,
here.
final round. The double 2S.
There we go, Rekka in. Going for some dash throw, the slowest throw mix you'll ever see, and then catching the jump out with an air throw. Megalomancer getting so much jealousy here, but we need to see an install. We gotta see it turn on, and there it is. We're going for that wall break with Lil Donzai. It's time for some positive bonus.
Positive bonus will certainly get us the win here with a run-up Donzai. Burst ain't even gonna matter. You're at a pixel, and you got more than half jealous Abba staring you down. Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait, the overhead. We might be seeing a comeback, but the burst comes up. Don's... That was crazy. Absolutely insane,
God.
Donzai.
You still have jealousy to work with, going right for the reinstall as soon as Megalo's jealousy runs out. It's my turn to put on pressure, but we're both out of jealousy here. It all comes down to that last hit, and Megalo able to get the kick and a game on the board. Score is 4-2. Still in Sludge's favor.
I cannot handle these scrambles, bro. My blood pressure. that was way too crazy.
Nah, that was nutty. Ow. Like, when I saw both of the jealousies run out, I was like, this is gonna be one of those things where we're both like scrapping for that last little hit, that last little, oh man.
We're both
I'm
just
stressed
swinging,
as
praying
watching.
somebody gets hit. Yeah.
Keeping it going though. Again, Megalo showing signs of life, but can they get another one?
Kill your friends.
Well, let's see if Sludge has anything to say about that.
All right, key grab coming in. Jealousy is on. Caught the throw. Went for the 2K2D into another key grab. We're working with a lot of jealousy here, but this time the throw does get tech. Sludge going in for the jealousy install.
Full jealous rage bar from Megalo. 2K2D into that knocked up. I thought that was going to be a gold burst for a second.
With the throw.
PRC off the command dash. You now have a good corner position here. JK. Oh, no charge dust though.
There we go with the vault. Trying to go for a second vault. Good evasion there from Sludge. However, getting caught by the vault again. Here we go, a little 2P. Again, the stagger pressure from Sludge has been so disgusting to deal with.
There's an air throw. Overhead attempt. But it doesn't matter. Jump right over that. Get the key grab. Donzai. The chip damage seals the round for Megalo.
Great stuff here from Megalo. Really utilizing a lot of those big old buttons. But here we go with the jump in. Catches the 2S on the sweep. We both tried to go for the throw. Tried to go for the air throw, but this time Megalo gonna win it out.
Command dash, and oh, we got the full Jealous bar almost. What's the mix? 2K2D into yet another key grab. Here comes the wall break.
Dude, on once again. That is hard knockdown and positive bonus here for Megalomancer with the vault. Tried to go for a nice Donzai confirm, but we're not. Holy!
The hyper armor, might I say, and run up Donzai. Can we get the final hit needed to close out this game? JD, raw key grab, you're insane.
Is that Donzai into the close slash to get the kill, and that is going to be another game for Megalomancer, who's quickly closing the gap here, 4-3.
The dark magic is paying off. You know, get the gap closing spell. I don't know which one of you cast it, which one of y'all in the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, but it's working.
I'm about to say, hey, I heard y'all like close sets. There's no such thing as a closeout bout one, it seems, anymore with the way these two are playing.
Absolutely not. We still have a little ways to go. Game number 8, I think.
So let's keep it going. Let's see how our players adjust as we continue.
We got such an intense fight. It's hard to keep count of just how many games are going by. I feel like I've lived an entire lifetime. Just the absolute sauce on display.
Absolutely. Here we go, though. Yep. Oh, do we have? I was about to say, do we have a desync again? But no, it definitely looks like we just had a brief second where our controller was not working. There we go, going in for the key grab. Donzai to catch the Abare here.
Burst wants to keep that corner position. Sludge not spending theirs though. They think they can get this. The slow walk up into throw the aura. Both of y'all are jumping air throw. And now the wall break. A little more than half on the Jealous Rage. Can we get this round closed out?
Oh, and there's the vault.
6K on round start. No, we dropped the extension. It doesn't matter though. We get that counter hit overhead. Now you have to guess.
Oh, nice backdash.
Uninstall. The screen freeze didn't help you at all.
Another throw.
2S. Excellent. Hopefully this kills.
It sure will.
Get the round for Megalo.
Doing a little too much damage. And yeah, you guys came into an Avamir. I didn't know they were going to do this.
Yeah, we are witnessing good Abba play from both sides. However, the fact that there's even 2 Abbas on screen is certainly not what we were expecting. And the burst bait from Sludge. It knows. It is all-knowing.
There you go with the 6H wall break into positive bonus, keeping it up with the 5H of the Wild Assault. Little 2K2D though coming from Megalomancer. The Jealousy is back. Little Donzai coming in, and another air throw.
PRC to get out of the whiff throw. Will it matter? Will he seal out the round? Oh, PRC's through the uninstall. Oh, you had to get one more hit, but you missed it. Sludge now in the defensive position.
Trying to go for a whip punish off of the Donzai, but no luck. That RC is going to keep you safe. Great confirm, but drops the full combo, and that's a nice 5P to check the jump in. Sludge going to secure that round.
Him right out of the air. Yes. Air throw to start off the round. Sludge. Oh, Sludge is in your head. The sludge is in your head. The sludge is in your head. I didn't think Sludge had a USB port, but I think the download is slowly being made, and the parry to further reinforce that fact.
Yo, so we were talking about if we... Oh my god, I'm losing it.
We were talking behind the back is crazy.
We were talking... Oh my god, double Donzai. Well, we're talking catches the backdash with the 2K. We're out of Jealousy here. Yeah, I'm sorry, no, we're not.
Sorry, did you say we were out of Jealousy? No, we have just a little bit left in the tank.
But gone once again, catching the Wild Assault.
Wild Assault gets stuffed.
Lord have mercy. Key grab.
What are you about to see? The slow walk up.
Bro, no, we're aura farming? Tied it up 4-4.
When you were getting red so hard earlier, or farming like that, even at a disadvantage is crazy.
Yo, we gotta talk about the not one, not two, but 3 air throws back to back to back there from Sludge. That
Got
was
hit so hard,
hilarious.
replayed 3 different times.
Homie said, "Look, I've noticed. I've noticed the pattern."
I know you like jumping. I know.
Like me, for real, for real.
You're absolutely right. That's tilting Yoshi. It's at this point the Earth may as well be flat because I'm sliding off the hedge. How far I'm tilted.
It's not a Guilty Gear set unless you're just a little tilted, just a little.
A little bit, you know. Go into ranked, a little positive mindset. Come out. Oh wait, I didn't realize you were in Italy. I'm tilted over.
What? You mean you guys don't tilt Q?
You guys don't tilt Q all the way down to 1280 DR? You guys.
Oh, nice gold burst from Sludge, avoiding the Danzai, but look at that hyper armor protecting Megalo from everything!
I see your hyper armor. It's Sludge weaved around it though.
Oh, and speaking
Weaves
of
right
weaving
through the 5H. Dominant corner position. Uh-oh, you guessed wrong on strike. You thought it was throw, but then you got thrown. You thought it was strike.
Oh my god, they're scrapping. It's crazy stuff. They're going for the JS, little key grab action, PRC, another air throw set, stay in the corner, Danzai coming in, and there's another air jump. Oh, I thought we were gonna see another air throw attempt, but no, it was an empty jump into the throw. However, the key super is gonna keep Sludge safe. Both players going for an air key grab, but there's that 5H into Rekka to get the kill.
The Mirror Realm truly is in full effect with the double air key grab. They're doing the same stuff, just at slightly different timings.
Yeah, you love to see it. These two are going absolutely crazy with it, but there's that 2S anti-air getting the key grab here. Megalo in a position to take the lead, but Sludge is gonna have something to say about that.
Gold burst whips. A very bold play from Sludge, however, now they're in the corner and they're getting thrown into it repeatedly. How do you feel about that whiff gold burst now, huh? You stopped all that? Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Here's the key grab again. Wall break into positive. Megalo looking to steal the round here. Good
Oh,
bar
the counter hit 2P. That was awesome. Burst bait? Oh, but the counter hit 2D. This is definitely going to close out the round, assuming you don't. Yeah, there you go. Nice downside to close it out from Megalomancer.
This is the chaos you've come to expect from Friday Night Fights, honestly. Good, because you know we can have our intense sets, but don't forget we have our silly sets too. You know we can go both ways.
Silly mode is engaged. However, the scrap, that doesn't mean that we're not scrapping.
Absolutely. Look at this confirm here, going for a quick RC. However, that is going to kill your combo. Trying to go for a super anti-air, no luck, caught by the throw. And we're going to do a slow walk into JD. Empty throw, jump into throw again. Megalomancer running away.
Sludge swinging at the air, fighting for a slap. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Strive, please.
The PC might have died, though.
Yeah, we are going to take a brief second there. I think Strive just crashed on Sludge's end.
Sludge evaporated. That's so unfortunate. What happened, Megalomancer? I'm just as confused as you.
Yeah, we're over here wondering what happened. Yeah, no. I think we had a
DC.
game crash. I'm assuming. Strive couldn't handle all the insanity, all the jealousy.
So much jealousy. Again, I compared it to Mean Girls earlier, but perhaps I was mistaken. This might be a whole new realm.
Try to connect back in. Okay, yeah.
Make our way back.
He said, "You blame every Viking player." I mean,
all of them.
They had to find a way. Even Overload.
Oh yeah, shout out the homie Overload, by the way. At a Christmas party, I sent the "What's good Overload," and the first thing I get back is a blurry picture looking like they're about to swing on me. I'm like, what did I do? I'm just don't shoot the messenger.
Like, look. Well, congratulations on the name change, by the way. Congrats.
Yeah, that's a very tenuous process to get that name changed.
will be able to keep it
I see.
going now.
Oh, we're back into it. The Biking Nation was not able to stop us for good. Avamir is back on schedule.
Let's keep it going. The score is still tied 4-4. This is a big game, though, because who can take the advantage and get into our second half of the set?
Fantastic fours all around the board, but here we go. We're trying to get a 5 on the board now.
Oh, and there's that gold burst immediately from Megalomancer, but you're going to have to hold this Donzai real quick. A little backup. YRC, get off of me.
Now we're just waddling around to neutral, but we quickly close the gap. Wild Assault to extend it. Double Wild Assault.
Hang back. There's the vault and a little 5H into vault again, but there's that 2K2D into key grab. Megalomancer with a chance here, running in with the throw. We're going to play that strike throw.
Oh, but that overhead is not plus. Oh, but the wake up super. They said, oh, you tried to take back your turn? Nah, you might be going through the wall.
Not
Just
enough
kidding,
to go
we're still in
through
the corner.
But I'll tell you, in this situation, that super might hurt more than help, especially as Sludge does the same thing right back with a little extra jealousy. Again, not enough to kill. Both of our players with very little to no jealousy to work with. So it's going to be this
6K
big hit.
transversal across the bottom of the screen from Sludge.
Kill your friends. Guilt
When in doubt, 6K it out. Uh-oh. We're seeing the waddling in neutral. 2K's going insane. Oh, here, the first key grab of this round of Megalo.
There you go, little 2K2D. Back at it again with the key grab. Red RC and a whole lot of jealousy to work with as we go for another key grab. Get the wall break into positive bonus here from Megalomancer.
Gauge is full. Tension halfway. Migs about to go crazy. Or maybe not. Maybe all we need is strike throw. With the second hit of Donzai though, BRC through and the throw back into the corner. Sludge now has a chance. Bursted out of the corner there from Megalomancer.
Good Abare trying to check that quick RC. Didn't want to hold whatever was coming next. And now we are in the other end here. Sludge able to put on some pressure, but quickly getting 2K'd into key grabbed. That is another round from Megalomancer.
Final round. Let's see who gets the legendary number 5.
Go key grab coming in. A nice throw-on-up throw here. We're dashing in. Able to get a nice JD to check Megalomancer into the Rekka. We're rolling in, but we got caught by Red Axe Unleashed once again. Shouted out with Labras.
Unleashed, I think, might be a perfect word to describe the set, because I think both of them are going so crazy, I don't know who to root for.
Now, this has been an absolutely insane showing from both sides. Here we go. Oh, got the jealousy, but I see my opportunity getting some jealousy right in there for Megalo. Double Donzai, but we're out of meter to work with. Well, we are swinging tonight.
Uninstalling the Wild Assault gets you the wall break here.
Nice confirm there from Sludge. Gonna get the positive bonus. Blocks the gold burst, and there's the run-up throw. Sludge gonna keep the lead 5-4.
5-4. Sludge knows. The Sludge is all-knowing.
Yeah, great save there from Sludge. It has been very back and forth. We've seen Sludge start off really strong. We saw Megalo start to bring it back. But as we get into the second half of the set, can Sludge keep that momentum, or is Megalo gonna once again start catching up?
Will Megalo sink in the Sludge, or will the Sludge sink underneath Megalo? I don't know what I was going for there, but
kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Oh, nice.
2S is starting to round off. Rekka 1.
The burst. Donzai! Gonna get the hit. No
There it
pickup
is.
though.
Counter hit Donzai. You're in the corner now. You got to block this 2K2D. Uh-oh, you're going through the wall, kid.
There you
No, I thought
go.
Red Axe
5K.
Unleashed don't have it.
Nah, not today though, but we're catching that backdash. No, that's not a backdash. That was supposed to be an axe super, but no luck. The gates of hell gonna work out. Some Donzai pick it up, forcing the burst here, but now we're in jealousy. It's Sludge's turn to cook up.
I'm sorry, 2 round start supers, one of them winning out. I thought you were supposed to be invincible. You're not Venom.
Oh, look at that JK.
That absolute baller spacing from Megalo taking the round. They might be able to tie it up again.
Here we go, Rekka in. A nice close slash into key grab. Full jealousy. Calls out to the flex shield with shimmy. And here we go, little wall stick into the key super, sending you through the wall. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, and that is a lot of jealousy to work with ESO.
A lot of jealousy to work with, but the 2H seems to be the weapon of choice here, but it's not paying off for Sludge, as Megalo now gets some jealousy of their own.
Oh, YRC back at it again. Beautiful 6H confirmed back into the key grab. And a wild assault just to shut down any wake up presses. Sludge running away with that round.
Yep. Sealed out the burst option as well.
Go with the key
Let's see
grab
if Megalo.
again.
Oh, Megalo's in your head. They're in your head. They knew the air throw happened, and these air normals kept you jailed down. You're going through the wall. Time for that red axe. Unleash it.
He up with that P4AU Labris hard knockdown, positive bonus again. What's the plan? No jealousy to work with though. That's the thing with the payout super. If you aren't able to kill with it, you are at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, but that might not matter. Oh, Sludge with the reversal key grab though.
Oh, Gates of Hell coming out. Gonna take away a lot of tension from Megalo. Got the anti-air with the close slash. Tried to run in with the Danzai. And the super whiff into run-up throw. We can do that now. We have the meter. We don't have to worry about jealousy meter running out off of throw. Look at this confirm here. The Sludge with the wall stick into the key super and half jealousy.
I think you can absolutely tell that Sludge is locked in here because we saw a charge dust attempt out of nowhere. I haven't seen charge dust but like 3 times this entire set. But can Sludge close it out? Gates of Hell, here we go.
Just one shrimp to worry about, but the 5H war is gonna work out for Megalomancer, tying it up 5 apiece.
Somebody go tell my boy Sinkeesh, but last I checked, 5 times 5 is 25, but if you take those numbers individually, we got 5 on both sides here.
Great showing from both players so far. This has been, it doesn't get much closer than this for bout 1, so I'm curious to see how the set's gonna continue.
Make you think, if this is bout 1, what are the other ones gonna be like?
Now settle in, it might be a long night of Guilty Gear. Kill your friends guilt-free.
That's what we're doing all night tonight.
The burst here
First
from
out of the
Sludge.
key grab, Danzai in the corner. Oh, the 6K war, Sludge wins out. Counter hit, key grab. Uh-oh, you have to guess, you guessed wrong. And for that, you're flying through the wall.
That's gonna be positive bonus and a small amount of jealousy going to the Sludge. We're dashing and we're getting these throws. We're moving quick, fast, and in a hurry. But a great 2K to check the command dash, and we are gonna run away with the key grab here. It looks like it's Megalo's turn to be a little jealous.
Live fast, command dash even faster. And it looks like it's paying off massively for Megalo as they get a wall break of their own. A little more than half jealousy to work with.
Is that wild assault?
That round start, you're crazy.
Into key super there. Some jealousy for the Sludge. Trying to go for Red Axe Unleash, but quickly shut it down. But there's that overhead. Are we going to see a burst here? No, we're going to mash close slash on Wake Up and get a nice little confirm going. However, the 2K will shut it down. The Sludge still going to be able to secure that round.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
The sheer chaos has me stunned. Another wild assault on round start. Sludge is cooking up something, and I can't recognize it.
Definitely, I don't know what to expect here, but there's another key grab from Megalomancer.
So many plus frames coming out here. Oh, but Megalo gets the counter hit. Was that a JH I just saw?
I was looking away because I was just making sure we got the next jukebox request, but looking like it. Oh, I'm seeing fuzzies. Oh my goodness, the pickup with the Danzai into the 2S, but drops the confirm. This could be a big save here for the Sludge, but you still have to block this whole onslaught.
Now, the tides have turned the Sludge's favor, but the overhead didn't quite hit, but it doesn't matter. We get the strike throw. Uh-oh, you got crossed up. Ankle's almost broken.
Oh, but there's the
Donzai.
Donzai. Not enough, and was ready to check any jumping you had coming with a 5P. We're going to round 3 once again in this set.
Sludge was reaching for air, and all they saw was a hand coming straight towards their face.
Double throw, here we go, a little 2H OTG hit. We're in the corner here, but an excellent 2K check from Megalomancer was not about to get caught by another throw.
Uh-oh, Deflect Shield turns the tide. Sludge is now back in the driver's seat, but another 2K2D. This back and forth is absolutely wild. It's like crashing waves.
Oh, and look at that, the JK into a walk-up throw. We got another dash-in throw. We are not afraid to go for the chain grab in this set.
A slow walk, incredible amounts of aura farming happening here.
Oh, and again, these throws are just so evil. And the empty jump into throw again to call out to the Flex Shield. Megalomancer absolutely in the head of the Sludge. Now up 6-5, taking the lead for the first time, I believe, in this set.
Yes, absolutely, first time. You know, the spells that they got the other Mancers casting in the background, I think, are coming into full effect here. It's that download was nasty from Megalo.
Definitely some mental games being played for sure. Let's keep it going. We're getting into game number 13. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 12. My bad, 12.
It's okay. When the games are this intense, we all forget how to count sometimes.
I say, hey, I play May. I don't need to know how to count.
So true. All I know is the amount of dolphins I need.
There you go.
The Sludge, though, getting off to a great start here.
Big counter hit. You cannot burst out of this, but doesn't go for the full confirm. Instead, we're playing some shimmy shimmy. Got the wall stick here, and there's the key grab. We got a lot of jealousy to work with as we get into positive bonus.
Positive bonus. Here we go. Oh, the cross up. Could have killed there, but oh, we went for another one. So nice. You did it 3 times, and Sludge gets the round here.
Nice stuff there from the Sludge. You just need one more round to secure it, but both players going for the jump, and Megalo checking with the JK, and now the JS going for a little air-to-air, however, drops the confirm, and now we are in the corner here. What can
now
the
you
Sludge
have to
do?
guess.
Oh, look at
The
these
Sludge
trades.
slowly approaching you in the corner in a very commanding position. Counter hit. Here we go. How much damage can we get? Tries to bait the burst.
Gonna give up on trying to bait it here. Just was going for the full commit, and right then and there we do see the burst here from Megalomancer, looking to take the round away. Has a lot of jealousy to work with.
Donzai through the wall. What's the mix? Oh, thought you were in their head. No, you were not.
Oh, but misses the key
All right,
grab.
Megalo.
Hold on.
Can you close it out? No jealousy, but hey, maybe you don't need it. Let's see. Key
Definitely.
grab.
Oh, not
The
falling
slow
for the
walk up. You
throw.
aura farm too much.
Tried to go for the anti-air, but it just was not enough. Megalomancer again stealing the round.
Excellent 2K2D placement. That's the universal check. Everybody does it. If you place it right.
Checks. Did you see the wild assault check with 2K on that round start there? That was tight.
That was incredibly well timed from Megalo. But now we got corner pressure from Sludge. Oh, block the overhead, tech the air throw. Doesn't matter if I'm back in the corner now. It's still my turn.
Oh, it does not. 2K2D, there's the deflect shield, but we got the cross up with the jump in into the uninstall. Doesn't finish the combo, however, but we got the 2K into the key grab, and as that wall breaks, let's give a warm welcome to Mookie. How we doing tonight?
Mookie in the chat.
We'll be seeing them a bit later in our main event tonight, so look forward to that. But Sludge gonna type the score 6-6 once again.
Most devil numbers right there. All we need is the third 6, but it's nowhere to be found.
That cursed bout 6. That's the reason we can't have bout 6. Because if someone ties up 6-6,
Right.
my stream explodes.
Of course. I mean, I heard the explosion in the distance just now, but I guess they targeted somebody else this time.
See, someone else out there was doing FNF bout 6, and that's what happens.
Yeah, same name and everything. Somebody get our lawyers.
Big go, wreck it out, and big 5H counter hit. Gonna send you to the other side of the screen, got the cross up into Rekka again. We are taking a world tour here.
All the coasts are being observed. Sludge on an absolute tear right now, but Megalo looking to turn it around with almost a full jealousy gauge. Double Donzai, or do I hear a third? No, I do not, as I see JD from the Sludge. Now it's their turn.
Oh, but no
the hyper
super for
armor.
you. Hold this Donzai real quick, but the RC, it's a back throw incident. My goodness. Still trying to get the kill, though. Needs one more good hit to end this round.
Megalo fighting for their life right now. Oh, that could have been it, but the JD just whiffs.
Oh, good
Empty
tech
throw.
on the throw. Out of jealousy, but not out of options.
Megalo.
Trying to go for the throw again.
Megalo playing out of their mind right now. They almost had it. Oh, wait. Doesn't matter if you dropped it. The old reliable 2K got them the round.
Good save there. There we go. A little dash in with the throw once again. A little 2H action. Jealousy applied once again with the throw. We're shimmying in, shimmying out, and trying to play spatial awareness. But look at that anti-air from Megalo, forcing the burst out of
5K
Sludge.
check. Yep. Doesn't matter though. Burst spent. We are still in. Oh, there's the counter burst from Megalo. Donzai. Here we go.
Oh, confirmed there, trying to go for another throw, but this time Megalomancer was ready. Gonna get a little jealousy back while we're at it. Little 2K2, trying to get the key grab again, but just a little too far away.
Nah, it was for movement. That's always what I hear when key grab whiffs. It was for movement.
And all according to plan. Trying to go for the jump out, and there's another air throw. Megalo is not letting you use jump as an escape.
Both players incredibly low here. Round could go either way, but you thought you were parrying something, but then you got grabbed. Megalomancer getting getting the lead yet again in the set.
Nice save. You're like, I can't say those
Yeah.
numbers. Can't say those numbers, don't matter what order.
Don't worry, I was just counting backwards. That's all. 7, 6, 5, 4. I don't know what comes after that.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But yeah, Megalo needing 3 more games to win bout 1 of tonight's event.
Get the good old 3-piece. You're out of here a winner.
I'll
See
tell
if
you,
Sludge has a response to that.
I think something we're definitely gonna have to see, we're gonna see start to come into play with these last couple games is the whole stamina of it all thing. Playing a first to 10 on stream, let alone something that's this tight, is gonna wear you out.
Absolutely. You're going to be so drained by the end. You might not even remember what happened. The whole thing might be a blur.
Hey, the gold burst here from Sludge. I like it with a no run-up air throw. Dashing in, try to get the overhead. Shimmy in, shimmy out with a nice throw. Quick uninstall to save the jealousy, and look at how much meter we're working with here.
I was just about to say they're representing the overhead a little too much on those BRC mix-ups, but given that sequence they just pulled off, I'm not sure that matters. Sludge still absolutely tearing it up.
Good parry on the Donzai, got the sweep. Jump around, but this time Megalo was ready. However, we're gonna win the footsies war here. Went for the key grab, didn't get the mark, but was still able to win neutral for just a second. However, Megalo gonna take advantage, and here we go with the run-in throws. We're playing that aggressive game.
Uninstalled a little too late, but it doesn't matter. Megalo still almost got it. Donzai goes through the super, bursts out.
Oh, Hyper Armor will not save you here in that OTG close slash will grant Sludge a very, very close victory there.
Very, very tight round. Could have gone either way. But hopefully, Megalo is looking to take this one. Never mind, a quick response from the Sludge. Strike throw, here we go.
That Barre though. Good spacing here. There's the 5H into the record.
Barre when it works.
Back into it, another Donzai. Got the throw. Oh my goodness, tried to run in, but there's the goal burst. The Shrimps are a ball and the gates of hell are open. Can you guess what we're going for? Yeah, Megalo's still able to stay safe, but again, Sludge representing a lot of the little pokes we saw earlier.
And in response to that, a wake up super. Now Megalo has a chance to turn around. Almost whiffed the Donzai completely, but managed to get the last hit blocked. Uninstall into death. You died. You uninstalled.
Oh, goodness.
the last thing you want to do.
And once again, we have another tie game on our hands. Sludge tying it up 7-7.
Going key grab for key grab, band for band here on the Abomir.
Yeah, once again, the Bout 4 curse. It feels like we're starting to see it turn into a bit of a Bout 1 curse the past couple weeks.
4 minus 1 is 3. I'm predicting something crazy is going to happen in Bout 3.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Let's see if your prediction is accurate.
I call it the Sin Kisk way. You do basic math and make a crazy assumption.
Oh, again,
Oh, Sludge
Stride.
DCing again.
All right, well, we're just going to take just a quick second here. And while we're waiting, real quick, if you guys are interested in playing in Friday Night Fights and being part of this event, signups for FNF go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Signups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific. That's when we draw names on the shows every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_X_Nen, or YouTube, Dank_X_Nen. So if you want to enter, link to everything you need to know in the Discord, link to that in the About section, or !Discord in the chat. And well, you know, I'm not sure if we're going to do an FNF next week since it's going to be December 26th. That's day after Christmas. That might be one of the rare weeks where we don't do FNF.
Everybody's got all their new toys to play with. FNF might be, you know, a little bit hard to do while you're distracted by all the new gadgets you got.
I'm saying. I'm probably got a family or something over. Like, yeah, you know, just might not be doing FNF that week, but there'll still be one for the last week of the year. What a throw.
And the Sludge continues showing that they have the download on Megalo.
We go
Double
to
key
6H.
grab just to get a little bit more jealousy, but you're getting sent through the wall regardless.
And yeah, with positive bonus, but dashing through the 5H. There we go, a key grab right back at you, running in with the Danzai, and both players super low on jealousy, and the Sludge completely out.
Even if you only got half, the opponent's got none, doesn't matter.
Key grab again. The wall stick into the 2H. That's going to be more positive bonus here. I like the PRC.
The double
most
jump
of the
into
2K2D.
2D.
Ooh. There's that
Megalo
Danzai.
potentially turning things around. Whiff S just to scare him a little bit. Goes for overhead, doesn't work out. The 2S to seal it up for Sludge.
Hey, welcome in, Slick. I see you in the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. There we go with the JD, little 2K2D action once again with that key grab, going in for a little Danzai action, double Danzai. However, you put yourself in the corner. That Wild Assault could have spelled doom, but Megalo able to save it quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Expeditious save, what I would call that. But the Sludge isn't too happy about that. They're trying to turn it back around. And now you're in the corner getting comboed. Now you got to guess for your life. Uninstall, screen freeze to save you. Megalo now has the corner position.
Here we go, an uninstall, but got the 2S, trying to keep it going, but there's that 2K2D action. Both players out of jealousy here, so it just comes down to who can get a good hit going first. However, Megalo getting the throw into the RC, and there's the key grab. This is looking like a round for him right now.
Hopefully, the Sludge might have a wristband, spends the gold burst thinking they were going to jump with him. He gets thrown in response.
I saw the vision. There's definitely a little bit of a layer. That was a deep layer play, but Megalo just not going for it.
Sometimes if you're on layer 1, your opponent's on layer 10. Sometimes the best mix-up is there is no mix-up. But we're about to see some mix-ups here. They almost have 50 meter. Sludge turning it around, going for the overhead, gets 2K'd out of it. But here they go. Now's their chance. Goes for the empty jump throw. With S in, but gets countered by the wake up super. Megalo's like, I see what you're trying to do. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. Let's get you back in the corner. See how you like it.
Oh, I like the RC. However, it's not going to save you. But the 2K2D into Rekka will. Danzai coming in. YRC get off of me. Out of jealousy. Who is going to get the hit?
So close. Could go either way. 2S from Sludge. It knows you were going to jump there. It's all knowing, like I've been saying. Doesn't go for the
Pushing
OTG, tries to finish it out the old-fashioned way, whiffs throw, but doesn't get punished for it.
We're not seeing a lot of 2S here. I think 2S might have been able to kill this scenario, but with the gold burst and the 2S to check it at the end, Sludge able to clutch it up.
We gotta get that trending. The Sludge is all-knowing. It knows.
All-knowing Sludge up 8-7, needs 2 more games to win bout 1 of tonight's Friday Night Fights.
As the numbers dwindle down for a number of games needed to win, I can only wonder what kind of crazy comeback are we going to see in these next few games.
Yeah, no, because this has been a really back and forth affair. No one's been able to keep the momentum for too long. This might be one of the scrappiest bout ones I've seen in a hot minute.
2 Abbas, both extremely jealous of the other. Why can't I have 2 Paracelsuses?
Who will win the Paracelsus Polycule? Let's see right here, right now. Dashing in with another throw. The Sludge is running away with it.
I would fight for. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Went for the key grab, but Gonzai countered it. And now Megalo's got a 100-meter in the bank.
100 meter and a good amount of
confirmed. Yes. Going through the wall. Still got 50-meter. Let's see what they do with it. BRC at round start. Air throw. Let's see. What's the next move? Gold burst in response from Sludge.
Don's eyes have been so clutch.
Must be a space-time anomaly the way I'm seeing the same situations happen repeatedly. Downside is just such a good key grab at round start from Megalo. They're making a statement here.
They're running with the throw. Jealousy fully on, and here we go. The Bulldog pressure, run up, throw, run up, throw, run up, throw into an overhead. That is conditioning at its finest. There's the wall break and more positive bonus.
Another gold burst, expecting them to follow them into the skies. However, Sludge, a 2D or a JD placed right on his head, right where it needs to go for Megalo to get another round.
Stuff there from Megalo, tying up the score once again, 8-8. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a final game, final round scenario with how this is going.
Okay, Megalo said the Sludge's system is so crunchy. What exactly is crunchy supposed to mean in this context?
I mean, might be an older PC type of situation.
Right. I forgot older PCs are all made out of cookies. That's why they're so crunchy.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Nice 2K. There's the 5H. Forces the burst, though. Going for a quick uninstall, but Sludge quickly installing. It's going to have a huge advantage here.
Does it matter, though? Because one well-placed 2K could have turned the tides with Sludge. It knows. It knows the correct response is to unleash the red axe.
There we go, vault after vault into Wild Assault, trying to overwhelm Megalomancer right now. Running in with the Donzai. Are we going to see a second one? No, but we are going to see an air throw, and the Sludge able to secure yet another round.
Yeah. Yep. Yet another round on the board for the Sludge. Air throw certainly makes a statement in any set. It's up to Megalomancer to maintain their composure, try to close this out, but that's a little hard to do since, guess what, you're on the corner again. Double command dash, triple command dash from Sludge. I'm not sure what they're cooking up, but hopefully it turns out well.
There you go, 2K into the Rekka again. Back at the Jealousy. Got the Donzai pick up 5K, and there's that jump. Air-to-air confirm. We love to see it. That's going to be some positive bonus here.
Still more than half Jealousy to work with. Oh, the gold burst takes its toll. You whiffed it, and now you die for it. Let's see the damage.
Oh, that looked like it was a bit too soon, but you know what? It's all good. We saved it. A little overeager, but the Sludge is going to be the first one at set point.
Only needs one more to close it out. See, I thought they were going for some sort of BM thing, but no, I think the eagerness is a far more understandable description. I'm not sure what exactly we're trying to PRC, but hey, they have the scrolls, not me.
I guess it was
I'm
going to
just
be first hit,
spectator.
and then RC to get the launch, and then wall stick. Because you still got a lot of Jealousy off of that first hit of super.
I'm like the little Yachty gif. I'm like, oh yeah, I should have known.
Shows you off the computer and pulls it. You're like, oh, my bad, chief.
My fault, gang. Oh.
Danzai coming
jealousy.
in.
The first Danzai always wins,
Oh, YRC
Danzai.
getting some space.
or not to
Oh.
Danzai. That is the question. The answer, always Danzai. Or throw in the corner, because that could also work.
Okay, that is one,
amount of
two,
techs
three
I've
air
seen.
techs. I love it. I love it. I love it. Go over the wall stick. Key grab. Put the black suit back on. That's positive bonus. Can Sludge run away with this?
Oh, but the air throw response from Megalo, they're not going down easy. I say as the BRC 5K seals out the round for Sludge, this is set point for Sludge.
Blocks the goal burst immediately. Goes for that 5H. However, it's going to be a trade, but it still works out in your favor. Going for a quick install, little 2P. Try to go for a jump in, but these two S's are on lock here from Megalo.
Megalo, these well-placed 2K GDs are indicative of one thing and one thing only. Just kidding. I don't know what I was saying there. Sludge with the super response. The 2Ps of doom.
Oh, Danzai coming in, but there's that overhead. Little Danzai pick up again into the red RC. There's the key grab. Is that going to be enough for a wall stick? No, but the Danzai was about to kill it. The second one will do the trick.
So nice they did it twice. Megalo trying to rob Sludge of their set.
You go, a little 2S into the 2H pickup. Again, tried for the anti-air, but just a little off timing here. And Megalomancer going to try to go for another run-up throw, but this time Sludge avoiding it. Going for the key grab. Little 5H once again reinstalled, but yo, the run-up close slash full pickup here from Megalomancer.
Devastating damage, but Sludge has something to say about that. A little confirmed with their own. Drops it though. 2S snipe. Megalo has burst here. How will they use it?
Oh, excellent throw. Uninstall was going to go for a normal mode combo to get some more jealousy. However, we're bursting out of it. But this 2D could be all she wrote here. Danzai coming out. One more good hit will do it. And the Sludge is able to secure an FNFW over DXG's own Megalomancer 10-8.
Say it with me now. To Danzai or not to Danzai?
Not to Danzai.
That is the question. The answer? Always Danzai. Oh!
Always. Always Danzai. Always, always, always Danzai.
The second hit could be all you need. The first one, yeah, it's nice. It goes upwards. I don't know much else about it. Hyper armor, that's nice. Doesn't matter. The second hit knocks Megalo right back down to the ground and secures the set.
Really good stuff to both players. That was a very fun start to FNF 143. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Once again, for those of y'all who don't know and want to be part of this event, signups for the event go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Signups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific. The shows every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_X_Cornden, or YouTube, Dank_X_Cornden. I think we are going to take next week off, so be ready for our wait, let me double check. How many Fridays are left this year? Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, this is our last FNF of the year. I didn't realize that. Oh, wow.
The next Friday would be at the start of the new year, right after the first 1+1 is 2. You know, Sing Kisuke way, you got to keep it going. 1+1 is 2. January 2nd would be the next one.
Yeah, so this is going to be our last FNF of the year, so great start to our last one. But that being said, when we come back from commercial break, we're going to have some more action ready for you guys with, I believe we're going to have Lovebound versus Gecko. I believe it's going to be a little Kiskoff. We got some Dizzy and some Unica.
Mother-daughter dance and see which one, either big sword, which big sword will take it, the Michael sword or whatever Unica's is called. I can't remember the name of it. All I know is it says AC/DC on it. Goated band, however, got nothing to do with the matchup.
I am very curious to see how both players play around each other. These two fight a lot, so got a training partner match, a grudge match come at you right after this 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere, y'all.
Don't do it.
And welcome back, gamers, to FNF Friday Night Fights number 143. Once again, I am your friend, your homie, your host with the most, your MB Goat, La Creatura, May Dizzy player, Dank Nen, and with me in the booth is one of DXG's newest commentators, Isozaki. Iso, are you ready for bout 2?
Oh yeah, bout 1 was insane enough. However, I feel like it's only going to progress throughout the night with Gecko and Lovebound being up right now.
And I'm excited. These two have fought in FNF quite a few times. Lovebound, of course, has been leveling up a whole lot with the Unica play, and we're going to see Unica tonight. And of course, Gecko, one of our resident Dizzies, one of the better Dizzies in the NA scene.
Yeah, Dizzy as a character, I feel, has gotten better ever since their release, but I'm honestly intrigued to see. I've never seen Gecko play for an extended period, but you know, I'm very much looking forward to seeing that. I want to see them cook.
You know, this is just to be a shill. I'm a big fan of both of these players, but I will say Gecko is definitely part of the reason I also play Dizzy now. So I'm really excited to see him play some Dizzy tonight.
Mentor figure and coming into Friday Night Fights. Maybe you can learn a thing or two.
All I'm saying is the Unica Dizzy matchup, at least in my experience, is a little tricky. He's given the big buttons and some of the answers Unica has. So I'm curious to see how Gecko plays around it. But I'm also curious to see how Lovebound plays around it. I still have a little pocket Unica. The character's a lot of fun. And I'm curious to see how Lovebound has enhanced her routing. Because I'll tell you, when Lovebound gets a good hit on you now, you can kiss your health bar goodbye.
Oh yeah. I'm not a play-by-cardy, but I see a whole lot of red whenever I get hit by a good Unica combo. It's frankly absurd.
Look, like we were talking earlier before stream, all you gotta do is fucking cock back the gun bike once, and then your health bar is past tense.
I press 5H, so suddenly it's the next round. It's that easy.
What happened? Where am I? You know, that cuts to that one clip, you know, where they get counter hit and you don't even see the route, they just go straight to the pearly gates.
Cut to the end screen.
Like, really? Off of that? Really? You serious?
Show the damage done on chip.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that one in a while. No. Can we say show the damage not on Bridget now?
Chip, no Bridget. It's got to be like Kai or something. Pretty sure he's the standard.
Pretty sure. But yeah, we are going to have Gecko is Dizzy going up against Rush's Lovebound. It's Rush versus Mash. Unica versus the Dizzler. Y'all, let's see some violence. I'm going to put the bets up. I hope they let the intros play. I love the intros in this game.
Two top 50 players. I'm intimidated. I didn't go for a top 50 last season.
Didn't
So
either,
the
but I
amount
might
of
have to go.
effort these two have put in. Hopefully, we'll see the results of it here.
Oh, and Gecko's sporting the DXG Dizzy color. Okay, we see you. All right, we got Unica, we got Dizzy. It's Kisk on Kisk violence over here at FNF 143. Let's see it. Getting started with a 2D into the Michael sword. We're starting out with the fish, and we are playing some hardcore zoning already.
Sorry, I had to get me a little parlay in the chat.
Ooh. That icicle out. There's the fish. Tried to activate Wings of Light, but we are going to immediately burst out of that. Icicle up, but no, we are not holding it. Big combo right here. Got the wall bounce, and it's still going. I thought we were about to see an ice floor confirm. I can't lie.
Sliding across the screen like I'm Jamiroquai. Absolutely insane movement. Thanks to Ice Floor.
Oh, and yeah, we're about to have a little virtual insanity with that nasty pickup into the Mike knife to get the kill. That is round 1 and first blood going to Lovebound.
Let's see if they have a good answer here. Ice Floor set up once again.
Oh, and there's
But the immediate DP back.
Oh, misses the overhead. I like the slight walk back on Wake Up. Gecko trying to play around that spacing.
Laser Beam versus Icicle. Who wins? The answer might surprise you.
Ice out, and there's the fish, but misses the Michael sword. Oh no, caught on the backdash. Big boy laser got the tap dust, and we're going to the wall.
Caked in the face. You're going through another part of the stage. Love Bound with positive bonus now.
There we go, fish out, baits out the gold burst, but that's 100 meter. Lovebound has so many options, and there's that 2S to get the kill. Game 1 going to Rush's Lovebound.
Bound for love, but also bound for victory. Already getting a good lead.
Really good start here, and again, you know, we just saw a lot of, and these two fight each other a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of just really hard callouts, really deep layers, because I felt like a lot of the situations that cost Gecko, like, a lot of health were just hard callouts.
Extremely hard callouts. All those counter hit 5S's from Lovebound right when Dizzy pressed a button. Just seeing that alone tells me that these two have played each other a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely. But here we go. We're getting into game number 2. And let me get that song request for you real quick. Alrighty. Let's see how these two adapt over each other. Let's keep it going.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Right, starting off the round with an icicle. Unica coming in with the impression immediately, jumped over to the laser. No Michael sword. He could have gotten 6 speed, but it's nowhere to be found currently.
Fish out, and there's the icicle. However, immediate burst here from Lovebound does not want Gecko running away with momentum, but it's gonna happen regardless. Goes for the cross up, big 5H into the Michael sword, and the red RC to keep the momentum going. That's wall stick. Where's your health bar? It's gone.
Gone. You're at low health already, but the counter hit BRC 5P could give them a chance to come back here. Dizzy floats out of the corner.
What a great call
Gets
out
the
on
Michael
the
sword
6P.
for the kill. Yeah.
Love what we're seeing here.
Guilt-free.
Michael sword struggling to find purchase against the relentless Unica pressure. But there it is. You know, you do it enough times, it'll eventually get him. Call it the Sin Keys exert move. I'm sure I'll hit something.
Oh, and there we go, a little gun dipper coming out, but a nice jump around over the laser. However, we did get the trade.
Counter
Big
hit Michael sword.
Judy, but catches the backdash. Excellent 6P into the Mike knife. Going for the gun dipper. Big stuff here. Gun dipper again, and we are in the corner against Unica. This is not where you want to be.
Corner in general, against Unica, it's somehow way worse. But Dizzy at least has a little bit of space to play with now. Almost at the full screen of Michael sword, but the overhead puts you on death's door. Yet another Michael sword to keep him away. Don't take my last hit point, please. Icicle, though.
Oh, but it didn't get the freeze that Gecko wanted, unfortunately, and that run-up gonna get checked by a quick 2K. Lovebound able to save that, and a big 5H going into a nasty dash cancel confirm. Yo, your health bar already down 60%.
Yep, it's all gone. Hopefully the mix-up can make up some of the difference here. Narwhal coming out. Oh, the Morsel super.
Great super decision here from Gecko. Gonna do a lot of damage, but the fish quickly snuffed out by the low profiling gun dipper.
Big counter hit from Gecko.
Oh, I'm taking notes. Hold on. That was disgusting.
That was pretty crazy. Gecko now with a chance to take the entire game. Lovebound making sure it's not easy though. Blocks the icicle, and this should be it. Burst comes out from Gecko. Icicles galore to try to close out the game. Michael sword into
so
icicle.
close, and there it is. The icicle will do it. Gecko with the point on the board, and I'll tell you, it's been a long time since I've been able to do this little running gag, but I gotta turn on my webcam real quick, because you know, hold on. For those of y'all who are OGs, you think you know where this is going. Hold on, where's my, how do I turn on my PNG? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Can I get a her in the chat? Her? Yeah! Her. Dizzy!
Her.
Woo!
Dizzy.
Push this.
Here we go, getting into game number 3 between these two. Great back and forth so far, but let's see who's gonna take the lead.
A little bit of an exchange and burst meter there. Sent back to full screen. Gecko almost had a confirm there, but the 2S from Lovebound then put them at advantage once again. Oh, there's the gun dipper into the overhead, but misses. Stuffs the Michael Sword though. Big damage in the corner. Surprised they didn't go for the kill there.
I think they definitely thought the laser was going to kill in a scenario like this, but Dizzy with 5 guts is more durable than the average character, but that DP trade will work out for Lovebound. Great stuff from her there.
Guilt-free.
Yup. New round. Dizzy already got the first hit. Doesn't matter when I have a big laser, but Michael Sword has something to say about that. And here we go, the zoning game.
Once again, Lovebound proving she is not someone you can just jump in on. These 6Ps have been so consistent.
Health bar getting melted away. Lovebound poised to win this.
This is
See
gonna
what
be
Gecko
a
can
rough
do.
comeback.
Or no comeback at all, as Lovebound takes another game, 2-1.
Lovebound with a solid lead of 2-1, but we are not even out of the tournament set territory yet, so there is still so much time to adjust.
Yep. It's the good thing about long sets, you have a lot more time to adapt. Even if it takes you a few games, you do always have a chance.
Absolutely, Gecko dusting himself off, maybe going for a quick color switch, because as we've said time and time again, you know, you're welcome to one character switch or a minute of time to collect your thought. However, you can switch colors whenever and take a couple seconds.
Switch colors. Will the color change give them any sort of other... Nope, we're staying with the same colors.
And with it. Yeah, this color, I mean, bias definitely coming out, but this color's pretty pink.
Oh yeah, absolutely. DXG colors. Some of the best ones I've seen on the market, on the modding scene. But, oh, big counter hit from Lovebound. Didn't get a full pickup, but they still have good pressure in the corner. 5P check out from Gecko. Gonna set up the Narwhal counter hit.
Counter hit! Oh my goodness, but misses the icicle. We're gonna run up close / meaty. The confidence on display there from Gecko.
Guilt-free.
Big Narwhal counter hit. I didn't know it did that much damage anywhere close to that. Michael Sword with the counter hit. Oh, guess what? That icicle has so many more active frames now. You got to play around it.
Defense, good defense, blocks the overhead and able to fuzzy jump our way out. And look at that, we got the 6P, we got the Michael Sword, and we got Ice live and active. Going for Wings of Light, knockdown into Fish. This is disgusting. You had to block all that. Great choice to YRC there. This could be a huge comeback here for Lovebound.
No, the Ice Floor Flays right before they got that hit. There's a Fish waiting for you to jump out, and Michael Sword into Fish. That was crazy.
What a burst bait. Again, notes are being taken here. That is a 2-2 tie. We're going to game 5 of the tournament set. And of course, it's Friday Night Fights. The tournament set means very little, but it's one of those things of, if this was BXB, would I move on? And I'm curious to see who would move on.
Who would move on? The daughter or the mother?
Let's see. Oh, I forgot to change the wipe. I'm just noticing that.
That's so hype my cat had to walk over. They don't even know what a guilty aura gear is, so they're here for it.
Kill your friends.
All right, let's keep it going. Kill your friends, guilt-free. Game 5 between these two. Both players swinging out a big button, but Michael Sword gonna win it out. And there we go. Go all the way to the corner with the far slash. Michael Wings of Light active. Another Michael Sword will shut down whatever Lovebound was going for.
Michael B. Sworden getting all sorts of damage here. However, Utica with the response, quickly getting Dizzy down to the same life total. Will those 5 guts save you here?
It just might.
BRC.
No 6P attempt here from Lovebound, but the 5H whiff means it is all Lovebound's turn. Goes for the jump in, and that should be death.
Just kidding. Is what I would say. Bursts out.
Oh, no,
Reversal
my
super.
God! Imperial Ray right there?
Right there.
That
It was perfect.
reached. That
Perfectly
reached.
timed.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The very tip of the hitbox. That's all you need. And
That
now
throw.
we got a very good corner sit DP out.
Great stuff into the Gun Dipper again. Went for the jump in, but there's that 2D. Close slash into Wild Assault. Wings of Light on. Misses the Gun Dipper, but oh my god, you 6P clash the Michael Sword and respond with a mic bath of your own. However, the super is gonna shut it down. ESO, these two are scrapping.
Yup, full screen once again. Uh-oh, the fish hit you into the icicle. Now you're in the corner, got a block for your life. Michael B sword and shoots for 3 and gets it.
As you said, shoots for 3 and gets the 3 too. That is the tournament set. However, we're just getting started, chat.
Queen Dizzy wins.
He deserves it. Trust.
We all need to win sometimes.
Gotta say, that was just the first of 3. And already, my jaw's on the ground. These two have been playing so well into each other.
Yeah, the training partner experience definitely comes out in moments like 6P clashing the Michael Sword.
That I mean, look, how many layers deep are we? You gotta wonder. And I'm really curious to see how many more layers deep we can get as we keep Bout 2 going with game number 6.
Journey to the center of the earth, sheer number of layers coming into play here. I can't begin to comprehend it. Let's see just how much deeper we can get when we go into game number 6.
Right. Good jump out, however, getting caught on the last hit of Gun Dipper. But then we try to go in for the JK. Once again, Lovebound ready with these 6Ps and is dominating the screen right now.
I see your fish, and I 5S right through it. Now you're in the corner. 2H, cancel the first hit into the overhead. You are getting mixed in this corner. Dash cancel, no. Gun Dipper, nope, just kidding. Gun Dipper right there.
Oh, trying over the tap
The tap does. Yeah.
This is still going. It's been, how many counts has it been of just blocking?
Grabs the Gun Dipper.
Excellent grab.
Wings of Light.
Baits out the DP,
Ducks
and this is gonna
DP.
hurt. That's super. Wings are
And
not gonna pop.
Wings of Light still going. Let's see if Lovebound can shut that down right before it pops.
Oh
nope.
my god,
Imperial
what a call
Ray.
out. If you saw Wings was about to pop as the laser hit, that was a contingency plan right there. Great round from Gecko.
Hard to believe it was an ice flare. It looked like Unica slipped on a banana peel, got hit with the laser for her troubles.
Here we go, fish out looking to catch a jump up, and there it is. And look at that pickup, baits out the burst. Good lord.
Once again, that was a perfect out of Gecko there.
Gecko just might be dizzy. You know, that name, I just thought it was, you know, that's my character right there. I love that character. No. He might be dizzy.
As far as I'm concerned, Gecko and Dizzy are synonyms now. Gecko is Dizzy.
Are you Dizzy Kisk? You have to be honest with me.
Not every Dizzy is Gecko, but every Gecko is Dizzy.
Is Dizzy.
Bars.
Great
Game
stuff
number
here.
7.
How Lovebound adjusts, because you know how some of these training sets go. Sometimes your training partner will just have a read on you for maybe 3 to 4 games, then out of nowhere, something clicks.
Maybe if I press 623 enough times, it'll work.
Oh, there's
No
the
DP
throw.
there. Wings of Light about halfway the popping.
Oh,
Gets thrown back into the corner. What is the mix? Big laser, big plus frames. Dizzy, however, not going to hold that. Was about to send you full screen, but Lovebound bursts out of it.
Not letting that rock, but there we go. Excellent burst. However, Lovebound back in the corner, and I believe we're going to see a nice Kara super. No, goes for Michael's sword instead, which definitely look surprised on that choice here, because Gecko still has a huge chance of bringing this back.
5H whiffs. Gecko might have a chance here. They're almost full screen. Gets hit by the projectile. One more hit is enough to finish it for Lovebound. Goes for overhead, misses it. Dodges the wild assault, and then the overhead gets the round for Lovebound.
What a scrambly round there. You could really feel Gecko hanging on to that last pixel like it's just the last dollar in the wallet.
calling out the jump out there. Lovebound starting to get a read on Gecko's defensive habits. Wild Assault into the corner. You're not going through the wall quite yet. I just want to get a few more mix-ups done. Michael Sword.
Come to regret that. We are back at gear on ice. However, Gun Dipper working out, got the cross up, double close slash, but there's that super again, checking the long range buttons and doing a grip of damage.
These Imperial Ray callouts have been truly stunning to watch. Michael Sword doing heavy lifting, but at the same time, I'm not sure what they've been better about, the Michael Sword callouts or just Imperial laying at the right moment.
Now, let me tell you something. I know Imperial Ray is a great, it's a big ass reversal, all right? Not the best startup, but a great reversal, very big, very good at checking people, very good at going through other supers. I didn't think that I'd see that punishing Gun Dipper this many times, though. I'm like, all right, I'm realizing that's part of the matchup now. I'm gonna start doing that. That's crazy.
Comes a point when you realize that players are just buffering their reversal super at sometimes the craziest of times. But hey, if it works out, might have to start incorporating it into your own game plan.
Absolutely, and there we go. Burst here from Gecko, gets the freeze. Can we get the full kill though? Got the mix up. Michael Sword into the RC. Full tried to get the tumble pickup, but that is gonna cost you the round. Lovebound getting another point on the board. Score is 4-3 in Gecko's favor.
Gecko, I thought Gecko had it there. The tumble just didn't last long enough though. Lovebound took advantage of that one tiny mistake. It perhaps could turn this back in their favor with that bit of momentum they have.
I'll be honest, I did not think that tumble was gonna pick up at all. That just seemed too long of a wait, but man, oh man, I'm learning so much just seeing stuff like that.
The OTG hit it reset them effectively.
Kill your friends.
Right, here we go. Once again, excellent start with the Gun Dipper. Jumps out of the way of the laser and goes for a run under, putting Unica in the corner.
And now we're standing full screen, Ice Fish, Icicle, but the laser beam is trying to get us out of the situation. Gun Dipper barely reaching through the ice floor.
Every time you see Gun Dipper on ice floor, I just feel like Lovebound is putting her life on the line, but more often than not, it does end up working out for her.
I mean, if it works, why not do it again? Goes for the throw. What is the mix now?
And baited another throw, only to go for the JS. She's got her dad's JS, just a little slower.
It doesn't matter if it's a bit slower. It's the same size. It works the same purpose. A good JS is a good JS in anybody's book.
And look at this! Oh my god! Yo, you had a health bar.
Yeah, past tense had. It's evaporated. I don't know where it went. Don't ask me.
I was about to say, she gets her damage from Kai. No, she gets her damage from her mother. That's crazy.
Yeah, given what we just saw, you might be right.
The burst, we don't want to hold that fish out, but getting shut down by another Gun Dipper, and that is another round for Lovebound and Unica.
Dizzy trying her best to keep Unica out. It's just not happening.
No,
it's just like Kai does.
It's put her in timeout.
Tower defense on matchup. That's all right, Moon. It's trying to set up all of our defenses. Icicle, Ice Floor, Ice Fish, all this ice. But it's all getting melted by laser beams, apparently. We didn't expect that.
Let me tell you, that is one thing you have to look out for when you're setting up ice floors. That laser beam can just say no. Like, if you're in mid putting the whole ice down, it can shoot you.
Pew. Yeah. Can we see some more snipes like that in the game to come? We'll see.
Of course, Gecko has been changing up his timing here and there throughout this set. So let's see how this next game goes for you. Once again, saw the Far Slash starting out and immediately checking it with a Michael Sword. I'm really liking the use of Michael Sword in this matchup.
Every time I see S Michael's Sword, I don't think it's going to be as fast as it is. I go to 6B it, I get counter hit. That's how it goes.
It's a tight punish, let me tell you. go. Another pickup here
Lovebound
for
getting-
Lovebound.
The damage is comparable to her brother. He'd get you down to orange the same way.
There's that gun dipper one more time, and that's a dead Dizzy.
Laser beam just for good measure. Can't have him coming back as a lich.
Guilt-free.
Oh no! Said I gotta take you down. Trying to go for the overhead. Nice pokes. We're doing a little stare down here.
That was intense. It's just waiting for somebody to take the bait. Narwhal gets DP'd. Not at midnight though. It's not quite that time yet.
There's the burst. Fish out, looking to check any jump ins, but yo, the 2S clash was a good play. However, the follow-ups are going to work in the favor of Lovebound, who takes the lead 5-4.
Yeah, Lovebound had the lead at the start, has taken it back. Can they carry that momentum to the finish line? I mean, they still have a long way to go. We're only halfway done.
Now, we're only halfway done, and both players still have a minute or a character switch available to them. But honestly, with the way these two are playing, I don't think we're going to see anything of the sort. I think we're just going to dust ourselves off and keep going.
Probably not. I mean, Gecko is Dizzy. Dizzy's in the name. If I see a character that isn't Dizzy, I'm swinging.
If anything, I think we might see a minute break, but I think there's something to be said about just keeping that momentum with you. These two have had a really, really solid back and forth.
Guilt-free.
Doesn't seem one-sided in the slightest, you know? Going strike for strike, throw for throw, or Michael Sword for, I don't know what Utica 214S is called.
I call it Mike Knife. Because it's
Mike
the
Knife,
same
that was-
move.
It is. Not quite the reach as her mom, but, you know, it's similar function.
Hence
Goes
Mike
for
Knife,
overhead. Yeah. Laser beam for the plus frames. Dash up, 5P to try and counter him out of the air. Jump back JS. This corner pressure is relentless.
Go. All I know is you have spent all of those counts in the corner. Suffocating offense from Lovebound, and just that's really what Unica has seemed to be known for since, you know, her game plan's been figured out. Is just insane corner pressure.
Once she gets in the corner, she's set. Don't really need much else. Oh, barely built the meter with 5P into the throw. Oh, dodged the throw attempt, but you're full screen again. This is Dizzy's territory.
Trying to get these trades, trying to use these Michael swords, does not want Lovebound in, but using the ice momentum of the ice floor to move in with a massive Mike Knife. That is gross work. 6-4 lead here for Lovebound.
That was like, I'm stunned. That slide, I did not expect it to go that far. That was like before Dizzy's ice floor got patched, like how Souls were doing like slide all the way across the screen, wild throw, or Slayers were doing like slide all the way across the screen, blood-sucking universe.
Yeah.
I got flashbacks of that just now.
I mean, it's still there, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be at all.
It's more so just like a good old slide across ice, not instant transmission.
Oh my god, I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm glad they got rid of the instant transmission on ice.
Just lowered the number a little bit.
Guilt-free.
Oh, let's keep it going. Kill your friends guilt-free. Lovebound with a solid lead, but I'm sure Gecko is gonna have something to say about evening that up.
Blocks the burst. Michael B. Sworden come in once again. Narwhal into, DP the Michael Sword. Laser beam, making sure nothing gets set up, but Ice Force back out again. You tried to prevent it, but it's gonna happen one way or
my
another.
goodness.
Gecko taking the round.
1, 2, 3 Michael swords at the end there. Can't get enough of my sword, but look at that pickup. Lovebound with another nasty confirm into double Mike Knife.
Double Mike Knife. You gotta go Michael Sword for Mike Knife.
And the fish is out.
Ice Floor almost caused that to miss. Block the overhead. Gecko gives DP back into the corner. Dodges the Mike Knife.
Oh, and look at
Gets
that
thrown
back
back into
throw.
the corner from their trouble. Yeah, that was crazy. Michael Sword into Fish. Drops the confirm though, giving Lovebound another chance to get out.
Lovebound gonna get that 5H follow up. Now we have to play that neutral game against Unica. Yuka with some really strong neutral just has to be very careful with where you place your buttons. But look at that, there's a great punish, and waiting it out for the burst. Where is it at? Where's that Lovebound hanging on
Where is
tight?
it? There it is.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
no!
counter burst doesn't work out, but the 2H whiff could have died for that, but the fireball goes right over, gets shot with the laser, 5S to close it out. Lovebound getting it to the final round of this game.
I cannot believe that round worked out there. That was an insane comeback from Lovebound.
Ice Floor literally changing the flow of the game there. Lovebound has something to say in response. Check out this insane confirm.
There you go, your health bar looking past tense once again. Try to roll in with the 2S, and there's that 5H. The Michael Sword really just trying to get some distance. And there we go with the restand. Got the knockdown fish out. Tried to go for the mix-up. Baits out the DP, though. This is going to be massive.
Yup. You at least send him full screen or try to go for some mix-ups. Goes for the same mix, but gets the throw after. You might be dead. Bursts.
Oh,
Gecko saw that coming.
Another
Gecko
game
now
for Gecko.
5-6 or 6-5, depending on which way you're looking. I might be upside down. Hold on. Yeah, it's 6-5. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm looking at that right.
Quit Spider-Manning while we're calming, ESO.
Hey, I'm multitasking over here.
Here we go, getting into another game here. Game number 12 between these two. This has been a good-ass set. My goodness.
6-6 or 6-5?
What's 6-5? My bad. I'm over here
I mean,
predicting
this is
6-6.
game number 12. This is 12.
And here's one that's the most unbelievable all that says.
Apologies, I played Sin, I can't count. But
It's okay. No one's expecting that much of us. We're sending May players. It's okay.
yeah, okay. But we're looking at two entirely different characters here. Burst back into the corner, Gecko trying to establish a solid position up, but the counter hit 2S. This might be yet a wall break. Look at your health.
Holy optimals! Oh my god! Write that down.
Right, hey, you're the Disney player here. I'm not writing down anything.
I'm writing that down right fucking now. Oh my goodness!
Let's see if we can get a good answer back from Lovebound. What is the mix-up? BRC just to throw him off. JK, but Imperial Ray not working out. No DP from Lovebound. Air throw back into the corner.
There we go, really putting that pressure in again. Look at that delayed jump in, really trying to make Gecko whiff something that is going to be detrimental. But again, Gecko hanging on tight with the defense, but the overhead going to force you open, and the laser will get the kill, catching the jump.
Caught the jump. Now, you only got one heart left. Oh, big crazy wild assault confirmed. You're going through the wall. Laser beam for good measure.
A more positive bonus here. And
Almost called out the jump with the 5P.
Yeah, just insanely tight lockdown here.
When is it
Lovebound
my
gets you in the
turn,
corner,
bro?
that's what I'm saying.
I would have gotten hit by now. Oh, but Gecko with the 2P mash out. The DP, half your health is gone, at least. Wait, are we seeing the 100 meter? No, not yet.
No, not yet. But there's the run-up throw. Ice Floor not active anymore. Was trying to bait out the burst a little too late.
Oh, that was so close to being a counter hit. Now we're back at full screen. Dizzy's territory, like I keep calling it. Fireball whiffs. Oh, Ice Floor almost killed you there. The chip out.
Will seal it. My goodness. And again, time and time again, we see that guard crush laser just come in so clutch for Unica. Now up 7-5 over Gecko is Dizzy.
It's the number of plus frames. I can't count that high. It's
Too many. It's a lot.
Yeah, you ask me the number, I just say a lot, bro. I'm not paying attention to that. I would have gotten hit so many times. Just goes to show how insane Gecko's defense is against this menace of a Unica.
I'll tell you, and it's really crazy when you see Lovebound put someone in the corner, because if you got 100 meter, that could be at least a good 30 to 40 counts where you are just forced to block.
You know what I'm surprised we haven't seen so far? Unica's cinematic super. It's so bad I would not be surprised if most Unica players just like forgot that move exists.
Now, I have seen Lovebound do weapons free in FNF before. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her try it again before the set's over.
It'd be certainly fun to see, but I think more practically, you gotta keep Dizzy in the corner. Baits out the throw, almost got a huge confirm, jumps over the laser beam, Gecko trying to answer back, 2K whiffs, we're whiffing buttons.
Yeah, really is forced to play a whiff punishy game because Lovebound's defense is so good when she's not swinging.
But when she is, you get damage like this, look at that.
And there you go, a little Kara Mega Death Buster just for good measure to get the kill.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Now we're back to neutral, just kidding. JH getting us in. 2K2D response, what's the mix? Wings of Light, we're going for that. Narwhal completely misses there.
I do like the use of Wings of Light because here it's not necessarily a win con, it's more of a I'm going to force you to play reckless type of situation. That's really what Wings of Light is. It forces your opponent to play in ways they wouldn't want to because they don't want to see their health bar melt.
While I do see that angle, it is unfortunate that things like YRC can very much cancel it out. Like, I don't even have to make contact with you for the wings to disappear. Blocks the super, gets bonked on the head for the troubles. Lovebound up 8-5.
The YRC I can accept. You know what's crazy to me? Why does Wings of Light turn off of throw tech? Why?
Well, I actually forgot about that. That's insane. Do my wings just disappear because my opponent tech the throw? I'm swinging. I'm getting up for the setup and I'm swinging.
It's not even if they tech your throw. If you tech their throw, wings still gone.
Well, also, why do you have... Oh, yeah, you're right. I was going to say, like, if you're getting up from the ground, if you immediately pop Wings of Light, I'm like, huh? I'd get scared at that point. I'm like, you're that confident?
When in doubt, right? I guess.
Intimidation tactics.
Hey, the mental game is a part of the fighting game. You can't forget it. 8-5 score here. Lovebound with a nasty lead right now. Let's see what Gecko could do. Oh my god, look at the punish on Greed Sever.
Greed Sever, also known as a move I can't remember the name of. Mike Knife getting blocked. Goes for the Gun Dipper. Doesn't do DP. The midi game was not enforced here. We're just going for crazy corner pressure. No, actually scratch that, not crazy. However, guess what? You're in the corner now. It's Dizzy's turn.
There you go, nice 2S. Didn't go for the full confirm there. However, Yuka still locked in the corner here.
Come on. Whiffs 2. Was that 2D twice? Doesn't matter. You're getting sent. Oh, behind the back. We're getting the basketball combos. You're getting dribbled.
Not gonna be enough to kill, but my goodness, that was a lot of damage. Gecko with the last chance here on this round goes for the 5H Michael's sword, and that should be enough.
Nah, meaty icicle. And any mistake you make here, and then guess what? I use that thing to roast chestnuts, and it also just kills you, getting me the round.
Roasting Chestnuts able to secure a game, and there we go. Little Michael Sword getting some distance and setting up the icicle to make it very hard for Lovebound to approach. We are playing in Dizzy's domain, but as soon as the ice goes away, we are right back to fighting for our lives.
Slipping and sliding in neutral, not something a lot of players are used to. Lovebound's making it look easy, even when they get counter hit, just like so. Oh, 5H?
Oh my god.
You're pressing that on defense?
Oh my god, the walk back into back throw with the red RC into the Narwhal. Gecko is not out of this yet. The score is 8-6.
Little even numbers. Absolutely walking, like evading the throw. It worked the first time, second time is represented in the set. Adapting that quickly, crazy feat from Gecko.
Really crazy feat, especially because you look at the reaction time on some of these calls we've seen from both sides. This is some high level, fast moving Guilty Gear.
Better see this on Guilty Gear Strive replay channel owned by some guy I probably will never know the identity of.
Or hear me out. If you want to see the broadcast and not on Twitch, these archives are also immediately uploaded to YouTube seconds after the broadcast. So I guess I'm the replay vulture now.
Yep. Assume the role. Be the change you want to see in the world. Because what's the point of watching a replay when you don't have the best commentators to do it? Sorry, the second one's missing, but still one of the best to ever do it in the VOD, you know, giving you some food for thought to think about while analyzing the replay.
Oh my god, and there's the back throw. Nice play there. Fish out once again, try to go for the sweep. But there's the burst from Lovebound, catching the backdash on Gecko, and once again, the Gun Dipper has been paying Lovebound's taxes, and let me tell you, as a Dizzy player myself, we aren't too fond of that move.
Smacked the fish out of midair, DP sent him back on the ice floor. You just slipped in a pool of water that was frozen. That's how ice works. I'm not good at that. I'm just kidding. No, but Imperial Ray almost sniped out the minus frames. Gets shot in the face. Lovebound taking her out.
I was not expecting the JD there, but I like the decision from Lovebound. Here we go, ice floor out, really trying to catch any sort of flinch here.
Call it Ice Age, the way I'm seeing all of these icicles being thrown out, but the Blazer is the perfect response from Lovebound.
Excellent. Greed Sever again, trying to put that pressure on, but we are grabbing Gun Dipper once again.
Crazy reactions from Gecko. Put him in the corner, but hey, he's so nice you did it twice. Gun Dipper again. Tumble pickup into the Kamehameha
The
to close out the round.
Kamehameha! I need Necro, I need Undine! Let's delete some Netflixes, baby!
And there, Unica goes over the horizon, tying the game up in rounds. Final round, let's see who gets it.
Again, baiting out the
preemptive
DP.
DP. Lovebound, I think, getting more jittery with these DPs as the game goes on. But the success ratio is still pretty good, I would say. And guess what? Now they have the corner position. Clearly, the DPs have been working out. But I'd say that their pressure is far more insane as they're going from coast to coast with this block string pressure.
Oh, but there's that 2S that Gecko oh so desperately needed. And there we go, fish out. Another icicle catching the Mike knife, and look at that!
Almost 100-meter build again, putting Lovebound on death's door. Tries to go for the jump, double BRC. What's the mix-up? 2S catches him out.
Not gonna be enough to kill, but you gotta be a little nervous just seeing that happen. Nice JP, trying to get the last hit. Instant burst here from Lovebound. The JK from the heavens.
What did they hit? Doesn't matter. Guess what? This is now a life or death situation for both sides. Gets the Gun Dipper. Enters Greed Sever. Lovebound up 9-6.
Yo. That was insane.
Oh yeah, the scramble there was crazy. I almost couldn't track it. Like, POV, I'm Piccolo and I'm trying to watch Goku and Cell. What is happening? Yeah.
Gohan's over here like, you can't see it? You're having a hard time?
You can't. I can see him just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I was like, I thought Goku was sloughing a little bit.
Yeah.
My God. Dude, no, that comeback needs to be studied. Like, the clutch up from Lovebound, I tell you, there's a lot of players, you know, when they're backed in a corner, all of a sudden that one pixel just seems untakeable. And let me tell you, Lovebound is one of those players.
POV, you're playing Under Night, am I right? The magic pixel is very much a thing in that game. Wings of Light, trying to shut that down. Gecko is dizzy.
Immediate burst, does not want Lovebound running away with the momentum again, but here we go anyway with a nice jump in. Got the pickup into the DP, 5H into Mike Knife. Insane routing with a little Mega Death Buster for good measure.
And now you're knocked down. Tap dust, but no meter to back it up. Oh, and now you're getting mixed. Instant blocks the Michael Sword and you're dead. Set point for Lovebound.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Okay, starting with
They
a little
only need
TP.
one more round. Michael Swords back to back. JH trying to call any approaches. Michael Sword, we're going Mike for Mike. Michael for Mike. Mike for Michael, however you want to put it.
Just see how patient Gecko is trying to play this match. Does not want the set to come to a close just yet.
Their set life is on the line. Both players waddling about a neutral, just trying to see if the other does something brash first. Oh, but Gun Dipper catches. Here we go. Corner pressure time. Calls out the throw attempt, but the burst keeping Gecko barely alive.
Oh, and there you
Imperial
go.
Ray.
The Gun Dipper again with the Imperial Ray. Shout out Necro, trying to stay alive here.
Uh-oh, but you got Greed severed. Now you're back in the corner. Now you got to guess. Uh-oh, got out of the corner, though. Gecko now has a chance.
Well, but there's that Gun Dipper into the RC, and that is going to be game, set, match. Lovebound takes the W. 10-6 over Gecko is Dizzy. Another great showing
Basketball
from these
dribble.
two.
Oh, yeah, the basketball dribble to close it out. The behind the back. Very
my
stylish
goodness.
closeout from Lovebound.
Great stuff from both sides, as always. An absolute treat to watch those two go at it. In our
Remember how I
last
said-
of the year.
Remember how I said Lovebound was both bound for love and bound for victory? I was right. I
Called
knew.
that.
See if my other prediction of something crazy happening in the third set is also true.
Well, you wanted to wait much longer to see what happens. But yeah, quick break here. We're going to be taking a quick break, but when we come back, more Guilty Gear action. And our next set, I believe, is going to be... we got some more DXG on the scene here with Zato Zabubu, also known as DJ the Yandere, going to be taking on Ume's Kama. So I believe that's going to be Biken Zato, unless we're going to see the Slayer for DJ, or the Anji, or the Johnny. Whatever DJ's feeling.
It'd be any of their characters.
Any of them, but really good stuff from everyone involved in that last set. Really enjoyed watching it, and I can't wait to see some more Guilty Gear action after this short commercial break. Don't go anywhere, y'all. We'll be back with some more Guilty Gear action after this. And welcome back, gamers. Welcome one, welcome all to Friday Night Fights number 143. I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MB Goat. Oopsies. Your MB Goat, La Creatura, May, Dizzy Player, Danknen. With me, of course, is Isozaki. Iso, you ready for some more violence?
Yeah, I mean, I've already seen enough, but surely Kama and Lazobubu over there have something to offer us. You know, I'm not sure exactly what characters I'm about to see, given that I know that at least DJ plays multiple characters. Kama, I'm like, that's a reasonable expectation of Baiken, but frankly, other side of that matchup is unpredictable.
Yeah, definitely curious to see what we're going to see from DJ. Of course, Kama notoriously has been playing a lot of Baiken in her career in this game. But I'm curious to see who DJ is going to bring out for this matchup in particular, because I don't think there's any, like, straight answer, you know what I mean?
Absolutely not. To a character like Baiken feels more like an answer than I'd say most other characters, given that they have parry, they have Tatami to shut down projectiles. They just have pretty good air movement, a very good JS to top it off. So I'm not sure if a solid counter pick is necessarily available to DJ here.
Well, and the last time we saw DJ go against the Baiken, we did notice that there was a solid, like, shutdown to some of the things that Zato like to do, or a lot of the Zato setups. So I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we see a Slayer come out, because I know DJ's been working on that Slayer for a while, or the Johnny, because DJ also really, really enjoys playing Johnny. I'm very curious to see who he's going to end up going with.
See, I would think Slayer would be slightly better in the matchup due to just the movement speed of Mappa Hunch, but Johnny could also be able to contest those spaces that Baiken likes to occupy with the cards and Mistfinder. I don't know, we'll just have to see whichever flavor of DJ we get today.
Forward to seeing it. Make sure you guys place your bets. I'm going to go ahead and get the bet started right now. We got Kama, we got DJ. Guys, gals, and my NB pals, it is once again time to place your bets.
Kama in the chat right now looking to cook up. You're gonna have to make a meal of whatever DJ's bringing to the table.
Yeah, we're on bout 3, Wanderer. Go ahead and place your bets, place your bets, place your bets.
Yes, Yoshi, we are on third bet of the night, approximately halfway through.
By the way, and I did not mention this earlier this week, but I'm mentioning it now because I just realized how things were lining up. This is our last Friday Night Fights of the year. FNF will be back on, what was it, January 2nd?
Second.
Yeah, January 2nd. That's when they'll be back. But we're going to take next week off. You know, happy holidays, all that. And that being said, I hope you guys got a lot of good stuff planned for Christmas. I know I'm going to be chilling with my family.
Merry Chrysler.
All right, here we go. We got Baiken, we got Slayer. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
2H to start things off. Mappa Hunch already being spammed, just like you see in open park. But the damage pays off, so see if Kama has a solid response to the Slayer shenanigans.
Seems like it with the 2H coming in clutch. The Kabari is out. We're in the steel cage. Checking the Hand of Doom with Tatami. Nasty confirm here, but that's 100 meter for DJ. You gotta be mindful. You do not want to get caught sluffing.
See, I thought Last Horizon was about to come out, but I'm sorely mistaken. DJ with a massive advantage now.
And there we go. Nice Abare anti-air. That is round 1 going to DXG's Mini Gobo.
The miniature Gobo. I like to imagine him imprisoned in a tiny snow globe, just to match the size of it all.
Go a little super Mappa Hunch. He's sending you through the other side of that snow globe. Hard knockdown, positive bonus into a quick bite. And a tap does, waiting to burst out. And no, we are not going to give it up. That is just game 1 with 7 golden letters going to DXG zone.
DJ said this snow globe is not big enough for the two of us. I'm going to need you to evacuate from my territory, twin.
Bro said, nah, this is my snow globe. No. It's the season of giving. I'm gonna give you some hands.
Yeah, I got a knuckle sandwich right here.
All right, keeping it going into game number 2. Very quick game 1 from DJ, but as it comes with Slayer a lot, sometimes those first games against Slayer just can be breakneck.
Absolutely chaotic, just with the options that Slayers commonly throw out. Like, even spacing out 2H a little bit can throw people off severely, just because, I mean, it's still 2H, it just came a little bit later than you were expecting.
Absolutely, and there you go. The It's Late big pickup into a little pile bunker to get that wall break into some more positive bonus. Big damage here for the Dandy Man, but there's the throw that tethers out. Kama looking to make a comeback here.
A Kama back, if you will, slams him to the other side of the stage. Can DJ secure the round? Looks like he can with the It's Late. Get him. Takes the round.
There we go. Once again, kill your friends guilt-free. Need a parlay to hit real quick. Welcome in, Ford. How we doing?
Let's see. Kama on the other end of Slayer. What the Slayer players call pressure, but I call it a series of unfortunate events that just so happens to me in particular. However, Kama now knows what I go through.
Oh, cha-cha real smooth. Going in with the pile bunker into the close slash. Big damage here. That's positive bonus. But a great spacing play here.
5H counter hit. What can Kama do with it? Where Yozansen at? Just kidding. We don't need it. 2D RRC. Get Slayer in the corner. Oh, but the burst out. This better be worth it. And it is.
Yeah, wait,
oh,
hold on.
You tried to flex.
Oh, I thought we were going to see Yozansen there for a second. That was nerve-wracking. But game 2, gonna go to Mini Gobo up 2-0. Hey, is that Mizu Pixels in my chat? Hi, Mizu.
Hello, Mizu.
And while I'm at it, before I forget, big shout-outs to the new followers from tonight. We have Eliza Upiu, 200, and Sinistic DE. I hope I got your names correct, but welcome in. I hope you guys enjoy your stay over here at DXG.
DE, DXG, they sound similar.
I'm seeing a pattern.
Seeing the connection here. Hopefully the connection stays relatively stable so we can enjoy the rest of these matches.
Hey, it's Guilty Gear Strive. Don't even say the word connection. You'll kill us all.
Right, I'll summon the demons that are living inside of Arc System Works servers. My fault.
Going in with the JS, little 2H into the It's Late with the red RC. Good save there, but here comes the Kabari. Big 2H from Kama. Nice confirm here with the Tatami set. We're going to the other side. Into the charge dust!
Not the biggest payout from it, but surely that's got to be a little bit of a hit to the mental stack on DJ's end. Oh, but gets the counter hit pile bunker. Why not another one?
But here comes the gun super. Oh, I saw the vision there, but so did Mini Gobo, going for a quick throw and shutting it down. But I gotta tell you, I really like the decision making we saw from Kama there.
Yeah, the tap dust would have worked for sure. However, the one vision ended up being a shared vision, and DJ got it too. Oh, cross up Yozansen. We're still staying in the mid-screen. Arguably where Biken is the best. Look at that. S-Tether getting some crazy damage.
Here's the super, take it back to the pass. Samurai Jack. Good damage there. Gets the 2H, and yeah, gonna force the burst out of Mini Gobo. Does not want Kama running away with the momentum.
The double side swap, but gets tossed out of it.
This will seal it. Kama with a round here. Can she secure a game?
Looks like she's going to be placed almost around half health. Jumps over the Master's Hammer. Still in the corner, though. Pile bunker. No punish.
Now, something I noticed, we haven't seen a ton of parries from Kama yet here. And I'll tell you, that's definitely something that will slow Slayer down, but also you don't want to force it and then put yourself in a bad position.
If you place it wrong, like if they Dandy step in and you just so happen to parry and they Master's Hammer, all I can say is rip in peace. You are not getting out of that alive. Oh, Yozansen here. be extremely tricky. They're in the corner, but not for long. Both
That's
players
100
one
meter.
touch away from death. BRC to start things out, gets the counter hit.
But the
5S
drop!
still alive though. BRC potent burst. Oh, almost gets the kill with the JP, but 6P closes it out.
That's
The
an
6P of the
insane
gods.
clutch. Insane you say that, but dude, that's biking 6P. Look, that button is not easy to be hitting people with. What a save!
Right. However, I would argue that only gods, such as the participants of FNF, can place such bad buttons in the greatest situations.
You make a good point there. You make a good point there. Absolutely cracked save there from Kama. And I agree, that button ass. I think it's right down there with Dizzy 6P on the bad level. Maybe not that bad, but definitely around that region.
Could be tempted to agree with you. Oh, there it is. First parry of the set, and it works. 2P's out of the pressure. Master's hammer bursts out of the damage, though. Gets hit by the It's Late. Can we get the loops?
Oh,
No, we
drops the
cannot. We
loop.
dropped those. You do not got those, boy. You do not.
Saved it with the bunker here. DJ dangerously close to that tournament set win here. Rolling in with the map 100 to a quick Abare love tap to get the round.
Kill your friends. Guilt
Yeah, I
free.
agree with you on that.
What's the round start? The 2H. Where is it? Where's the Mappa Hunch? You know you want to. Viking still gets his stuff with the 2H. Oh, big JH to get the damage. Now we're in the corner. That's one bite. Not two. You only need one for the wall break, I suppose. Pile bunker, get him over there.
Where did your health go? You look away for 2 seconds and just instantly, like Unica, Slayer is able to just lay that damage down. And there's the parry calling out the Abare option. Little Yozansen coming in. It's time to guess high, low, no one knows.
But the 5S interrupted the dandy step. Oh, deflect shielded a little too late. And now you're dead.
Saw the vision of what Kama was going for. I think that was such a smart play. However, the timing, DJ was ready for it, and that's going to be a tournament win for DXG's own Mini Gobo. However, it's Friday Night Fights. First of three
Big twist.
means only a little bit.
Oh, it means you got a good start, but can you keep that going? Can you keep up the momentum in order to get all the way to the finish line? Let's see if Kama has anything to say about that.
I will say I definitely am digging the Slayer pick here from Mini Gobo. Last time we saw Mini Gobo in this event, they did end up, I think, playing Baiken Zato, and it was a bit rough. And I think committing to a character that's a lot stronger, a lot more well-rounded, like Slayer, is a good move.
Even if their name is Zato Zabubu, you can only get so far being carried by the embodiment of consumerism.
Wait a minute, Zabubu, it might be. You know, you're onto something.
Alright, let's see. What type of diabolical mix? Just kidding, the best mix-up? There is no mix-up. Just the delayed follow-up on Kabari seals the round for Kama.
There we go, nice little JS Kabari in. The Hand of Doom gonna work out, but we're ready for a whip punish right after that. We're scrapping a bit here.
Uh-oh, you got wild assaulted. Now you're in the corner. 5S, one of the fastest ones in the business, gets out of the corner. Whatever will Slayer do? It's not like they have Mappa Hunch that goes full screen.
Ooh. There
Oh,
we
the
go,
pile
little pile
bunker.
bunker.
They went for something there. Didn't quite work out. Kama able to get the game 3-2.
3-2. Yo. Great stuff from Kama. Again, we've seen Kama play in quite a few FNS as of late, and I gotta say, she's really shown a lot of improvement. The same can be said for Mini Gobo. I tell you, that's one of the best things about Friday Night Fights, you know, especially like now that we're at the last one of the year. If you go back and look at some of the stuff from January or February or some of our newer members from then, and you go fast forward to now, it is like night and day. This event creates killers, man.
I mean, I think I got like a 50% win rate in this. I've taken both of them to final game, final round, however. I won against Tipsy, lost against Moon. I'll try. I'll definitely see if I can bring it back next year. But for right now, we got to focus on what the miniature Gobo and his tiny snow globe has to say about Kama's Baiken.
Getting into
color
game
switch.
number 6. Oh, okay. Now this right here, this is the DJ color. We're locking in.
I see. This color means locked in from Mini Gobo. He's like, okay, hold on. I had to switch out of my casual attire.
Let me get my battle fit on. Nice little confirm here. Try to go for a dandy step pickup, but no, not gonna work out. Kama setting up a nasty Yozansen, however, not getting a punish off of it, going for a happy reset. Little 2K to Tommy pressure. Oh!
One Punch Man. Why he look like Peanut Butter Gamer? Why?
Bro, that's some virtual insanity right there. He rolls in like Jamiroquai.
Slide
That's
across
crazy.
the screen.
Do.
Let's not get copyright claim. Let's get back into it. Waddling about in neutral. Mappa Hunt doesn't get thrown. Uh-oh, you're eating big damage. You're in the corner now. Even more damage. Didn't even bother going for the wall break. I want to milk as much damage out of this as possible. You're going through the wall.
That is definitely the play there from Mini Gobo. No reason to send you through the wall immediately. Now, were you able to carve that super? I know you were going for it. No, you were not. We're taking it back to the past, Samurai Jack style. Wild Assault coming in. And there we go with the Kabari. Can't burst just yet. But there it is. 100-meter here. What's the plan?
Oh, we're going across the screen. Mix. Just kidding. Tech the throw. Godlike tech from Kama, but they get kicked in the mouth. DJ goes up 4-2.
Yeah, no, you said it, and I'm gonna add on to. I'm gonna agree with you right there. That the throw tech on that, on a super canceled throw, that's crazy how fast you pressed there. Really, really good call out.
To look at some comments from Udon here, they do think that Baiken does better in the Slayer in general than Zato. I would argue that's because Slayer, his offense is a lot more linear. It's much easier to predict what he's going to do, but as you also said, Slayer has a much more stable game plan than Zato. Like, Zato does have a bunch of wacky stuff, but once you've seen the first bit of it, you've seen it all, I'd argue. Oh, parry coming out.
There you go. Try to go for the jump in. Oh, Hand of Doom to get out of the way, and what a whiff punish here. Kama forced to burst, but we're not done yet. A little 2K2D, left, right, good night, but Kama able to break out of it.
We're spending all the burst meter for this pressure. We got 100 meter in the bank. What will we do with it?
There it is, another kill here for Kama. But yeah, I agree with you, Udon as well. I think she has a really good point of the fact of it. And the thing is, stability in this game is always going to be king. Like,
you think
look at some of
Kaiki's
the best
gonna top
characters
right
in the game. Yeah, look at some of the best characters in the game right now. They all have very stable game plans.
Even if Kai, you built like a piece of white bread, I can respect that it's a stable game plan. He's got a 401k. He saved up a bunch in the bank. Stability is the definition that is linked to Kaiki's.
There we go, the super with the hard knockdown positive bonus. There's that jump in to get the kill. Mini Gobo with another round. Yo, welcome in MC Adore. How we doing?
Where is it? You know you want to. No Mappa Hunch just yet. There it is. First out. Oh, he gets counter hit. That was godlike. JH is out of the corner, but gets counter hit for it. Cross up Yozansen is blocked. Kama. Another 2H snipe. No confirm on it though.
Oh, I like the pokes there, but Kama keeping you locked in. The 2H is gonna get parried. Insanely great call out. Kama bringing it to a 4-3 score. Mini Gobo still in the lead here.
You know, for how tiny he is, he's put in quite a fight.
Hey,
I'm
size don't
I'm
mean
surprised he's
anything,
able
don't
to-
you know?
I'm surprised he's able to jump from button to button that fast.
Or you just imagine like Ant-Man playing on computer on a pad, just jumping from button to button.
Or it's like a DDR type setup.
Oh my god. Have you ever seen a player play on a DDR pad? I once saw an Eno player play on a Guitar Hero controller.
Yes, I have seen that as well. A DDR pad. If you brought that to a local, I would give you the win off pure aura alone.
I'd be like, look.
Clearly, I cannot contend with the sauce that I'm witnessing here.
Like, yo, you are breaking that. You're actually busting a move on me. That's kind of crazy.
Doing Behemoth Typhoons on that? Insane. Blocks the burst. Your HP is past tense now. Slayer over here trying to put you in an early grave, but the 6P from Kama to respond.
Oh. End of Doom coming out. Little left, right, good night into the pile bunker. And the 2P is, are you going to be safe there? No, you are not. How much damage is that super going to do? Enough to secure the round. Kama looking to tie up the score.
It's like a little game. I want to see how many Masters Hammers and or Mappa Hunches will get sniped out.
That's a great question. Like, are you mean by like parry?
Either that or 6P. That's the answer, I think, in some situations. Maybe I'm biased though. Sid 6P is the fly swatter. Oh my! Grab the dandy step. You're back in the corner now. You gotta sit with that. Sit in the corner. Think about what you did. Combo with the wall break. Positive bonus.
There we go. Wall break again. All right, there we go. Oh, big hit here. So we got the loops. Yes, we do.
Got those.
Be a kill.
Redeemed himself. Oh, okay, Udon is confirming they believe they have seen someone use a DDR pad before. Good to know.
I wonder who they were playing. That's what I gotta know. What game and what were they playing? Whoa, look at that hand of Doom to avoid the charge dust. Went for the it's late. The trade working out in Slayer's favor as we continue to rack off these nasty hits.
Pile Bunker and close it out. DJ's like, look, you may have gotten 2 consecutive games, but I'm still in it. I have my battle fit on now. Reminder, this snow glove has my name on it. You're in my territory.
You're simply a tourist in my land. Don't you forget.
You may have parried my 2H, but little did you know, there's another 2H hidden behind it.
I don't know though. Kama definitely making a name for herself in this set. We've seen a lot of great adjustments from her. I wouldn't be surprised if this is another very tight set.
Orbit the Seas saying Kyle Bunker. No, I don't think Kai has one of those, but you might be onto something.
Hey, not yet. It's 2.0. All I'm saying.
That's right. Maybe RoboKai gets that. He's got 2 swords now. That's got to come with something, right?
I'm very curious how they're gonna design him, since this design looks so wildly different from his last appearance.
Maybe he'll be like a Ronin type situation. But speaking of Ronin, you're getting slashed up by this Baiken. Doesn't matter how many cross-ups you do, you'll still get tossed.
There we go. Wild Assault into the Kabari, trying for... Oh my god. Double Yozansen. So nice. I did it twice. Gonna get the cross-up and the kill. Crazy stuff.
Where are you going? You thought you was doing dandy step on me? Nah. And then the Yozansen sniped it out.
Hello, Wander in the chat saying, information gathered. I feel you on that. Take some notes while you can. Running in with a throw. Tether is on, but there's that close slash shutting down the jumper, but a parry into the tap does you get the kill. Kama,
First
not
you
out of the
parry the
zip.
platypus. I know that's what DJ gotta be thinking right now.
Do you think if Doofenshmirtz plays fighting games, he gets PTSD every time a character has a parry?
Oh yeah, he hears that word, he immediately gets to tweaking.
He starts getting triggered.
His eyes immediately bloodshot. He's like, I can't. I have to win or else.
I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah. No dandy stepping allowed. Not in this house.
Oh, but there's the
parry once again. Gold Burst, what are you doing? You was over there.
A Kabari to instantly call out the Gold Burst is disgusting work.
Oh, but the 2H call out kind of made up for it. Oh, but you got shot by a whole cannonball, and now you're in the corner.
Look at that. We got some loops.
Brother, I require the loops.
Oh my goodness, a blink and you miss it round there from DJ the Yandere as we get into another round.
Uh-oh, another parry coming out. Run up Yozansen. Let's see if you block this overhead. You didn't do it twice. Oh, but now you're in the corner. What's the Hand of Doom? You're not on the defense.
Oh, look at
I'm
that.
for getting creative. But that was crazy. Kama now has a little bit over 50 meter to work with. BRC at round start almost gets kicked in the face.
Wow, and look at that. Another nasty pressure round here from DXG's Mini Gobo, who is up 6-4 in bout number 3 of this event.
It does make me think, how many 2Hers are going to get parried now?
Yeah, because I mean, I would think that that's kind of something you want to look out for. If you can parry it, why not? Because you know Slayers love throwing out that button, and it's just so much reward you can get off of it. So I don't really blame them for that. But if Kama can I'd start timing that, we could see a huge tide shift.
I do imagine it's painful to do bike in 2H. You're all the way down on the ground, face literally. Oh my God! Sorry, hold that thought. Parry at round start. You're insane, Kama. You're.
Boys, is the burst here again. Good patience, but getting caught by that close slash means we're gonna burst immediately.
Slayer with his arms crossed in the air, like, I'm not getting thrown. What are you talking about?
Go. This is the Kabari. Excuse me? Did you see that 5P? Am I tripping?
Oh yeah, punched him so hard it doesn't matter if you're facing through reality.
And then, first of all, that clean hit on the Mappa Hunch. Big close slash. It's a pile book. Yo.
Universe just because he could.
Oh, damn, I was going to try to clip that for instant replay. I missed it, but that shit melted my brain, Iso.
As you said, blinking, you miss it. The universe just because he could. Kama, though, getting a significant lead in this round. Almost waiting for the Mappa Hunch, but blocks the burst and takes the round. DJ now at a heavy disadvantage with no burst going into the final round.
It's all gravy, though. Big counter hit into the pile
Hold
bunker.
on.
We're dashing in. K2D.
They weaved through the Kabari follow-up.
Yeah.
They went around it. Oh, blocks the burst. You're almost dead. You got a literal pixel. Can Kama bring it back from the depths? No, 2P is going to deny that pretty firmly. Mini Gobo up 7-4.
Again, great show, just great improvement shown from both sides here. It's been a while since we had the pleasure of watching Mini Gobo in Friday Night Fights, and it's been a while since we saw Kama play a set in FNF. I want to say it's been at least a month. Don't quote me on that. I see a lot of sets, so sometimes you forget. But I tell you, these two have shown so much improvement. And it's been an absolute treat to watch this set so far.
Sure. All the Slayer biking shenanigans, phasing through Kabari follow-ups, getting punched so hard you end up on the other side of the character. It's been a treat.
Definitely has been. We're starting with a 2H, forcing the burst here. A little Mappa Hunch coming in. A great check, though. Immediate burst. We don't want to hold that. Kama trying to play this patiently, but calling out the 2H whiff. With a 2H of their own, got the bite, but no big universe counter hit today.
No, we will not get any of that. Tried to dandy step out the corner. What are you doing? We're back at full screen. Gets hit by Idge late. Now we're back in the corner against Slayer. Kara to the super. Can you parry that? No, you.
No, but
you
we can block it.
He can block it. They're so close to dead. Kama, can you close this out? Gets hit by the 2H. You might be dead.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a dead bike, and especially with that wall stick coming in. Great routing here from Mini Gobo, able to secure another round.
Practically waiting for the Mappa Hunch. There it is, sniped it out with the 5S, gets on the other side, drops the Yozansen, gets hit by Mappa Hunch, go in, bite him on the neck a little bit, gets the universe counter, whiffs the 5P just for fun, gets hit by 2D. We are scrambling right now.
Absolutely, but Mini Gobo once again gonna win out in the scramble. Got the wall break, got the positive bonus. The Dandy Step is gonna get punished though. No, it's late tonight. Rolling in with the Tatami into the Yozanzen, catches the backdash with 2H, and this is looking like a Kama round. We're taking it back to the past. Samurai Jack Aku is molding. That's hard knockdown and positive bonus.
But wait, let's see how many cross-ups will happen. There's one. 5P's out of it though.
Wow, what a check here from Kama. Someone is locked in. These have been some insane pokes.
6P's the JH. Head of Doom around the JS. Some crazy movement. Kama gets the instant Yozansen, pushes Mini Gobo into the corner. The tap doesn't hit. Oh, but messes up the blood-sucking universe.
Forces the burst here. Excellent 6P to check the Hand of Doom, and that Kabari will seal the round and the game for Kama. Score is now 7-5.
7-5. Please, Kama, I have to ask that you don't take another game, or else the brain rot will flare up.
Don't worry. It's not real. It can't hurt me.
It's not real. Let me put it out of mind. I don't know what you're talking about. You're right. Out of sight, out of mind.
We're gonna stretch. Oh my god. Time to throws. DJ wants the number. Set for the silly big 5H though. Gonna get the pickup, but there's the burst from Kama. A great burst out. But here we go. Why? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yo, a raid here from Gamba. Thank you so much. With the rate of 14 viewers, welcome in, y'all. I hope your stream was good.
I mean, you're in for a treat here, watching a Slayer get thrown to the ground, mix up getting interrupted by the PRC. However, back to neutral.
There's
Parry's the It's Late.
Oh, Bari out. Look at that, look at that, look at that! We're gonna take it back to the past one more time, swing the sword and get the kill!
One slash is all that was needed
Kill your friends.
for Kama.
Guilt-free.
Thank you.
Here I was
so
expecting
much.
2H round start. Dandy Step round start, you're crazy. Gets thrown, what's the mix? Cross up 2K, drops it though. Dodges the 2H by jumping. What is the response here? Snipes the Mappa Hunch.
Yo, oh, but look at that. Little fisticuffs coming in. A little knockdown, cha-cha, real smooth. Left, right, good night. Lots of damage here, Iso. And just like that, the healths are looking pretty even.
Guess what? You weren't blocking even after you got hit. Why are you not holding back?
Also, big thank you to Rocket Jumper for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Danknin. I play May and Dizzy and a whole lot of Guilty Gear. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But this Friday, and as is most Fridays, are Friday Night Fights, which is a weekly First 10 community exhibition. You came just in time in the middle of the event. We still have 2 more First 10s after this. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
And I, Yu Sasaki, will be here to tell you that these two absolutely scrapping right now. Bike and Beast Slayer. Pile Bunker with the counter hit. With the tether, they might interrupt the combo a little bit, but no, we route it into super. No wall break though.
This is the jump in, and that could cost you big time here with the Kabari coming in. Time to guess the mix. Great use of the deflect shield, keeping your space, but unable to get that jump in that you wanted. It lands right into the blade. Kama with another point on the board. Score. You know what the numbers are.
You know we don't gotta say it. Don't say it. Don't think it.
Not real. Not real. Not real. Not even the right order. But we can't be trusted.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well let us put the brain rot aside. And Kama.
Brain rot's gonna end.
Can Kama tie this up 7-7?
Your friends.
The kill your friends guilt-free, avoiding the 2H immediately, tried to run in with a Yellow Zonson, but what a burst
the
block!
burst, you're crazy. 5S snipes out whatever that was.
That a Bare out. Stuff here into that overhead. Big pickup into Pile Bunker. Not going for a second bunker, just going for the close slash, but that's still a good amount of damage here. But Kama able to immediately shut it down with a 9-framer of her own. Rolling with the Ozanson, a little YRC, get off of me. And this time we're gonna get the open up. Time to guess, guess, guess.
Well, there's no more guesswork as you're going through the wall, but now you're back to neutral. Perhaps more guesswork is in order. Gets hit by the It's Late. Should be able to close out the round here with all this meter. Oh, blocks the burst again.
Oh my goodness. Again. And then this is a DXG thing and just a Strive player thing. Yo, we are some serial burst baiters here. We want that shit gone. We won't play the game. We don't want you getting out of that.
Burst baiting like bros from Georgia. Shout out 404.
And big damage there off of the Super Mappa Hunch, taking a good 60% of your health, and the bite to take even more. Big universe hit. That is going to be another game for Mini Gobo, up 8-6.
Thank God we can say numbers again. The little nibble out of the neck is all it took to seal the round for Mini Gobo.
Yeah, that was a really good, just really good routing there, and really good aggression from Mini Gobo. Once Mini Gobo starts going, it's very hard to shut him down.
Still possible though. You only need 4 more games if you're Kama. Can she do it?
Let's see. Anyone's game here, DJ. They've been doing a great job, but Kama can't count her out, not for a second. We've seen a whole lot of comebacks from her this set.
Absolutely. Whether it be via parry, via Yozansen, via any of the other moves that I can't seem to deal with when I play against. But oh, color swap, got that on the surprise. Kama going for the different fit. Figures if DJ's got a battle fit, I have to have one as well.
I gotta say, I really do mess with this Viking color. I know some people aren't the biggest fan of it, but I really like the black and yellow.
Black and yellow, for sure. Uh-oh, gets the cross up to H. Tries to super preemptively. All DJ has to do is sit back, relax, get the nice punish. You didn't even need to go for loops there, but you went for it anyway. You got him down to a sliver of health. Kama gets 2K2D'd into the dead zone.
Rough situation here for Kama. Cha-cha real smooth coming in. Little pickup with the Pile Bunker loops, but drops the confirm. Trying to go for the It's Late, but an excellent whip punisher from Kama being immediately shut down by Hand of Doom. We are scrapping here, ESO.
Yeah, there was a parry call-out attempt from Kama there, but it was just a little bit too early. Doesn't matter, though. We get the air-to-air Yozansen. Tatami Met, get the weird hit confirm. A reversal command grab from DJ. Honestly, I've come to expect that just from how crazy the set is, but DJ with the traditional 5S, 6H, Pile Bunker confirm.
9-6 lead here. One more game will seal the deal for DXG's Mini Gobo. However, Kama is not out of this yet.
Absolutely not. We could see the hugest comeback. Probably not the hugest comeback in FNF history, but still pretty massive nonetheless.
Let's see. Can she clutch it up? It's not over till it's over. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear that last slash. So once again, kill your friends, guilt-free.
That lady is not singing yet. Therefore, you gotta go in with all you've got.
And Kama's definitely going in with everything she's got, fighting like her life depends on it, because her FNF life does depend on it. Getting caught by the back throw, a little close slash 2H, tried to go in with the side switch, but a great block here from Kama, looking to get the pickup with the Yozansens.
Uh-oh, gets the counter hit 5B. What will DJ do in this situation against these mats? Nothing, well, nothing is needed. Oh, YRC, get off me, gets to the push out. Now Kama's the one in the corner. Gets the counter hit 6P. Tatami Mat finishes DJ off.
That was a clean round here for Kama, but it is still not over. Big counter hit. You have no burst to protect yourself. However, it looks like that was not gapless, and Kama gonna be able to fight out of it.
And a Doom gets jumped over. Counter hit 2H. This is a lot to be big damage. We go for the RC to get the corner carry. This is a wall break.
There you go, positive bonus once again. Went for the 6H Master's Hammer side switch. Got the close slash into the red RC just for good measure. Oh, but here we go, PRC 2H. Hold on.
The Tommy Matt gets Wire Seed out of Mappa Hunch into the bite. Oh
my
no,
god.
Kama Burst thinks they got this. But you have to deal with Slayer in the corner now. Gets the throw. What's the mix? Charged us when he gets the Golds Bursted. Mappa Hunch to take the round from DJ.
Insane work there. We got another tiebreaker round. Set point here for DJ. Starting with a Master's Hammer. Into the bite. Can we get that big universe hit? Yes, we can. And you know that shit's gonna hurt. Another Kara bite. Oh, nice jump out.
Tommy Matt not quite hitting the jumping vampire.
And there we
the
go.
Parry
Another
call
parry.
out on the 5S. What is the mix?
Oh my god, what a
2H
throw!
gets thrown. What a toss. Toss him like he's some pizza. What's the mix?
Is that a barre? However, I don't know if it's going to be enough here. But there we go. 2H into the last horizon to finish it off. A photo finish for DXG's own Mini Gobo. 10-6.
Brody was pressing 2H like, it's got to hit one of these times. Right?
Surely. All I need is one.
And then, yeah, that's correct. All they needed was one. Closed out the set with the last horizon. The last one Kama ever saw.
Excellent photo finish there from DXG's own. And a great set from both sides, I'll tell you. Very competitive, very fun to watch, and just, hey, what can I say? I love me some big damage counter hits, and that was a whole lot of dopamine in that set.
Every time the counter sound effect play, I'm so glad I did not have that metal pipe falling sound effect on counter hit mod anymore. Otherwise, the headache would be so strong.
Oh, it's funny you say that. I have the metal pipe only on Universe Counter Hit.
Right. Well, that makes sense.
It's so funny.
Yeah, see that's only right.
Because that's how it feels to get hit by that. Like I feel like
If 2H don't work,
yourself is
2H
enough.
again.
Exactly.
And if 2H don't work that time, 2H again.
And in general, are things not working? Just keep 2Hing.
Just keep doing it. It'll hit one of these days, then you'll be fine. All right.
And once again, a big thank you from the new followers from the raid. Why Sus Loco and Rocket Jumper, thank you both for the follows. I hope you guys enjoyed that set, and I hope you guys are enjoying Friday Night Fights. And if you watching at home want to be part of this event, sign up for this event. Go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific. The show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_Scornden, and YouTube, Dank_Scornden. We are going to be taking a break next week just to close out the year. This is the last stuff enough of the year. Go enjoy the holidays. We'll be back on January 2nd with more Friday Night Fight action, so you don't want to miss it. Make sure you guys keep your eyes open for when the signs go live, and as well, be able to also keep your eyes open for when BXB bracket returns. That is DXG's Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open, which will be going down on January 10th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, with at least $100 in the prize pool. You always get big players and big names pulling up, so come fight with us. Come earn your Hunter's license, fight in the Battle Olympia, hunt for your dream, and fight for a better tomorrow. We'd love to see you there as well.
Absolutely amazing stuff. Bracket X Bracket, one of the more fun tournament series to spectate, at least in my opinion. And that $100, you know, it's got to serve as a good motivation for anyone that wants to enter.
Absolutely. But with that being said, we still have 2 more first to 10 sets for you guys. Once we get back from the break, we're going to have Yoshi, also known as Wanderer, going up against Tyree Owens. I believe this is Soul versus Kai.
Soul Kai.
You know,
the lore accurate matchup.
The classic. You guys don't want to miss that. More Guilty Gear action after this short commercial break. Go grab a drink, go stretch your legs, but don't touch that dial. We'll be back with some more Friday Night Fights after this.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
And welcome back, gamers, once again to Friday Night Fights FNF number 143. And it is time once again for the bout for Curse. Although I don't know if it's actually going to be a curse, because I mean, we had close sets all night tonight, it feels like.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly familiar with the bout for Curse. Would you mind enlightening me?
So basically every bout for it really feels like it almost goes to like 8-8 at least. I think technically it's more like 7-7, but yeah, they're typically pretty down to the wire sets.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've had down to the wire sets so far, so it's not like, this one will be any different, especially with the two players we have coming up next. Yoshi, otherwise known as Wanderer, versus Tyree.
Now, I want to say Tyree has played in this event before, but I'm having a hard time remembering when. Of course, Wanderer, no stranger to FNF and to just the regular DXG streams as well. But no, Tyree hasn't. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. So I'm always hyped to see a new face up in this event. You're going to be going up against Yoshi, so if memory serves, it's going to be Soul Kai. I'm excited to see it. I think it should be a fun one.
Delore accurate matchup.
Let me go ahead and make sure both of my players have the room code. Go. Oh, they're a Venom? Oh, where was I getting Kai from? Maybe it was the gift. Well, then for that, honestly, I can't remember the last time we saw Venom in FNF.
Hey, call me that old grandma that one movie because it's been 84 years.
It's your
I ain't
aura.
never seen a Venom.
Aura so strong, you made me think that they also played Kai. Damn, that's some strong ass aura.
Or so strong, it made me connect them posting a Kai Keys horse gif to them playing the character.
How hungry?
Go horse and never look back.
Oh my god. But I'm excited we get to see a little Venom, and I'm excited we get to see a little Soul Bad Guy. These are two characters that I always enjoy watching. So without further ado, once again, you guys know the drill. It is once again time to place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. Yeah, so
parlay from the last
Ben.
one workout. Oh yeah, it did. I got so many more. Alright, I gotta see. Who do I think is gonna win this one?
$1 million question. We got Yoshi. We got Tyree. We got Soul versus Venom in our next FNF bout. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. Let's see some violence, y'all.
What do you mean the forbidden object? You can't just say something that foreboding. Don't tell me Tyree mid-set is gonna say, "With this treasure I summon." Like, don't give me hope.
No. You can't do that. You can't do all that. What you doing with all that?
Guilt free.
Go getting started. Okay, setting up a ball here. Good spacing. Went for the JD, but that's going to be a big counter hit, forcing the burst here. Trying to use that stinger to keep the distance, but there comes the Vortex for the next 5k into the Wild Assault. Pick it up with a beautiful confirm with the Fafnir, getting that wall break. It's time for some hard knockdown. Positive bonus.
Get me that pressure. Let's see, what is the mix-up? JH into 2D. The RRC could have been nasty, but we YRC out. Set up a ball. Behind the back hit on the JS. Oh, too many orbs. Can't get in with Vortex. Set up another ball. We gotta just keep this Soul nailed down. We can't have him jumping around the screen all willy-nilly.
One thing I really do like to see about Venom is he can use those orbs to really check a lot of approaches, both high and low. They're very all-purpose. However, that DP is going to shut it down. That's going to be the first round going to Wanderer.
Low to high, you could say, going upwards with that DP.
Oh, he said, Tyree's controller disconnects randomly. You will notice him randomly aura farming. You know, I always gotta respect the people who still play with the busted controllers. Sometimes it's just the best you can do, and you just gotta make it work.
It's the type of controller that your cousin hands you that's covered in some substance that you can't quite identify, and then they look you dead in the eyes and tell you, yeah, it still works.
Like just some archaic Cheeto dust in the finger grooves or something.
Yeah, can't quite make out either when or where this thing came from. But hey, if it's what you got, it's what you got.
Gotta make it work. Sometimes you get the nice controller. Sometimes you get the Mad Cats. All right.
Not the Mad Cats.
Yeah, I said it. The Mad Cats. We've all had to pay our dues, okay?
Those felines are pissed.
Get one here. Going to Wanderer, but a pretty nice back and forth in that first game. I think we're going to see a lot of adaptation throughout the set.
Let's hope so. Let's see if Venom can keep the control going. Make sure that Soul doesn't get too wild and just run away with it.
Kill your friends.
It is going to be easier said than done as we get into game number 2. Big counter hit, but immediately bursting, and we're going to try to keep our distance with a little stinger action.
Oh, we got the counter hit. Drop the confirm though, but we still have zoning. Oh, but the JS Connect's gonna get a big pickup with the Wild Assault all the way to the corner. Fafnir to get the wall stick. I think that messed up the super input, but hey, positive bonus is positive bonus. We take that.
Gotta take what you can get, but there's that 2K. Excellent 2P. You gotta pick up here. The ball getting set up into the 6H. Great combo. A little 2K 2D action. Really trying to not lock Wanderer down.
Oh, the behind the back with the JS. We have the ball set up. Goes right under it, but we YRC all out. We got the zoning set back up. Oh, Night Raid Vortex gets hit, and Tyree takes a round.
Not expects that jump in to check Vortex, but honestly, it's Venom's jump-ins. I think Venom has some pretty damn crazy jump-ins. Like, they check a lot of people's really insane air buttons.
JS is the huge one, I'd argue. JH is very good, but I see more people using it for like the crazy ball set movement.
Yeah. And of
That
course,
JD is just like, yeah, JD, you better block all those hits or else you are not getting out of that.
Or, you know,
we got the
preemptively
charged-
anti-air that shit.
Charge Q5, got the ball sitting back in reserve. Well, it's gone now, but I don't think we need it. As Tyree sends Wanderer through the wall again.
There's that jump out and a nice J. Is that JH? That didn't look like JD.
That was,
That's
in fact, JH bonking Wanderer on the head, getting the game for Tyree.
I'm sorry. Can we get more unorthodox cool-ass character concepts like Venom? Because how cool is it that we just got a guy who's playing pool?
He's a tenth of himself. We're becoming a tenth of ourselves with this one.
Oh my gosh, dude.
He's got his
love
his
it.
robo husband on the sidelines cheering him on.
Don't
Can't tell me this shit isn't peak.
Look, as a Dizzy enjoyer myself, I still think Venom is the coolest zoner in this game. Like full stop. Come on, he's sick.
You got the best character concept for sure.
I think he's one of Daisuke's favorites for a reason.
Maybe. Well, now I'm not sure what exactly Daisuke's vision is because you know, this is still a very truck versus demon matchup. The sole bad guy, the guy on the box, being the opposing character.
Absolutely. There we go. Wall stick into 5H. That's gonna be some positive bonus. Rarest character to see. Do you just mean in this event, or do you mean in general?
I mean, in general, I think the play rates on Venom have, yes, gone up since the Season 4 patch. However, I still feel like Soul is pretty commonplace just because he's a good all-rounder.
I agree with you. That question coming from Kyron asking who he thinks the rarest character to see right now. I'm trying to think.
Right now, I mean, Venom is certainly up there.
Venom.
Nope.
It's Lucy. What are we talking about? It's definitely Lucy.
Oh, it's definitely Lucy. For sure.
Yeah,
now that I
nobody
think about
plays
it,
her.
yeah,
Nobody plays it.
it was a cool collab, but like, I ain't sitting through that 3-part story mode.
Look, it's a cool collab, but like I think the character just needs a little salt to be like worth playing unless you absolutely love the character.
On Steam, y'all gotta cook. Give my girl some buffs. And while you're at it, buff Venom more. I'm loving it.
Hey, all I gotta do with Venom is tone down Stinger, and then he's perfect.
Tone down
then-
Stinger.
Then you get way more setups, way more reward for setups. But great stuff from Tyree, now up 2-1.
Making Venom look like one of the better characters in the game, might I say. Wanderer, it's still early days though. Wanderer does have the chance to bring this back with the sole good guy. Bad guy.
I mean, hey. Honestly, isn't he Soul Glad guy now? Because, you know, wife back, life good.
I mean, he ain't even a gear no more.
I always wonder about that because the way people talk, it sounds like he still has power. Like he's not technically human, but he's like as close as human as he's gonna get.
Well, correction. He is still a gear. He just doesn't have the Flame of Corruption.
I mean, good for him. He deserves to rest.
Yeah. then cut to the anime where he made an entire device just to mimic the power that the flame gave him.
Bro said I can only stay retired for so long.
I gotta come out. Speaking of that, we're gonna get huge damage on the side of Wanderer. Get Venom in the corner.
There's the JD, but that DP is gonna be a full trade, but an excellent 6P. Got the pickup. Ball coming out, setting up another one just for safety, but oh my god, what a jump around. We're in trouble here. Big Fafnir got the tumble pickup, and that's gonna be a kill.
Tumble into another Fafnir. So nice you did it twice.
Oh, it's gross. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Good air to air. Then we get the huge Wild Assault pickup. That's a wall break from just about anywhere.
Our positive bonus rolling in, but look at that jump and look at that punish ready for the burst, baits it out, and yeah, you were dead to right. You know what? That was a checkmate scenario. I don't blame you for bursting.
Unk just gotta sit there and wait for you to burst.
Bro said, I'll chill. It's fine. I'll chill. That's a 2-2 tie up here. We're going to another game 5, and that's really been the trend of tonight. I love that. If this was a tournament, I'd be like, holy crap, y'all are fighting. I mean, y'all are fighting hard, but bro, if this was a tournament, we would have exploded at this point.
Yeah, if we're spectators in an anime tournament, we are dead. We did not evacuate in time. We're cooked.
Here we go once again. Game 5 again. Oh my air throws!
Holy air throw. Got the JH trying to call out any other air approaches. We're already scared just off the one.
There we go with the JD again. Said, did not let that air throw shake you. Still going for it. And honestly, an air throw like that is absolutely a mental damager. You can't be afraid to go for it again.
The Orb of Doom and Despair. Robokai with the missile for support.
As long as it hits once, Robokai is going to come in and give a helping hand, but there's that back throw incident with the close slash. Bandit Bringer coming in with a little OTG 2K into the wild throw. We've seen this one before, y'all. Wild throw.
Second time's the charm. And then we're going into this next round. Run up 6P is wild. Not the throw, though.
Oh, a little close slash into the 5H. Another one into the flying knee, and now we're putting that pressure on Big Fafnir. Got the pickup with the 6S, and there it is, another wild throw. Your health bar is looking past tense right about now.
Very much orange. Venom. Go forth, my Orb of Doom and Despair. You cannot Vortex under that. Robokai, making sure Soul's locked down for at least another second. Gotta force the burst out of Tyree there.
We go, oh, and there it is, the Bandit Bringer into the 6S, but that's not enough to kill Tyree with one last chance here, hanging on to that Pixel, but Bandit, the Fafnir are gonna do it, but I swear to you, that Pixel was damn near invisible.
Yeah, I couldn't see the health bar. I thought bro was already dead.
Oh my, how is bro alive?
A tenth of myself. I mean, I think you need a tenth of of your health bar left. My God.
yeah, that's more like it. One 1/100th of my health.
Yeah. By the 9, I'm tweaking.
Here we go. Game 6. Let's make it quick. Kill your friends. Guilt-free. Let's see it.
You're not feeling any guilt. Wanderer may have gotten the tournament set. So that don't really matter. We still got. This is a first to 10. You're not out of the woods yet. Oh, the crazy ball movement from Tyree. Oh, you didn't block the last hit. Guess what? You're getting sent through the wall for that one.
Gigantor Q gonna leave its mark. Robokai with the tag team. That's gonna be hard knockdown and positive bonus. Go in for a super jump out, looking to avoid the DP. However, Wanderer ready and forcing Tyree already into the corner. Got the RC into the close slash, and this is gonna be a nasty confirm. No burst allowed here. Wild Assault locking it out, and that's positive bonus.
Canceled the first few frames of the JH into the carcass right there, but Wanderer gets the hit. Misses the 6S though, giving Tyree another chance.
Oh, good poke there. Again, jumping back, and there's the burst. We do not want to hold that. And the Q coming out to get the kill. That's another round for Tyree. A very back and forth set between these two so far.
The counter hit, close slash gets bursted. Yet another bandit bringer. I know, no one else got me. Bandit bringer got me. Can I get an amen?
Yeah, you might have to get an amen, bro. Every time it comes up, we see the light, but that's not the light of the heavens, that's the light of the flames.
Yeah, those are very much the flames getting ever closer. And guess what? You're going through the wall again.
More positive bonus here for Wanderer. Looking very good in this round, but oh, can you slide under Gigantor Cube? No! Or Q, excuse me. Look at that. Got the ball set up. We're trying to keep our distance here, but the trade gonna work out for Wanderer.
Final round of this game. What's the round start option? Q5 gets counter hit by the far slash, the good old season 1 demon. Goes for the overhead, but Tyree jumps out, getting another chance to get some huge damage in the corner. Goes for the setup, gets bandit bringered.
And tried to get out of the way, but man, that backdash getting caught. But hey, no wild throw today.
Gotta go for something here. Tried to wait out the DP, thought it was coming. S-ball set there. Only needs like another straight hit to get Soul out of here. And just like that, Tyree takes game 6 of this first to 10.
Tying it up 3-3 once again. So the sets have been so even tonight. My goodness, the back and forth between these two. You can really tell they're learning off of one another, and that just makes the set all the more satisfying.
Game 4 curse. I mean, all the games have been cursed tonight, if that's what qualifies it.
Oh yeah, I tell you.
Game numero 7. Who will get the 4th point on the board?
Kill your friends guilt-free.
Again, kill your friends guilt-free. A nice jump around the queue. But throwing out some of those far slashes. And there we go, a little Fafnir into the wild throw. Or we gotta have another wild throw. No, going for the sweep instead, catching the backdash. And yeah, the pressure has just been nasty here.
Uh-oh, we got the counter hit from Tyree, though. Going for the setup. The Carcass Rate getting plus. Go forth, my Orb of Doom and Despair. You have to hold that if you're in the corner. Oh, but barely manages to dodge it, bro. It's right there. Carefully weaving around it. Tyree has to improvise now. Oh, barely misses the JD, and that's going to be the round for Wanderer.
Exactly. Good stuff there from Wanderer. But man, oh man, I saw the vision on what Tyree was trying to go for. Let's see if he can keep the distance. Q5 coming out, setting up another ball, looking to really shut down these approaches. But I tell you, the Vortex has been an absolute menace in this matchup for Tyree.
It is the anti-zoner tool of Soul's kit. You have to use it if you're him, because if a stinger catches you, you get sent all the way back to full screen. And for Soul, that's not good.
Absolutely. Soul used to be a character that could very much fight at the long range, but those days have come and gone. Soul is a very up-close, mid-range bruiser now. Still has some solid neutral, but you are going to have to work your way in. So we're definitely going to see a lot more of that Vortex throughout the set.
Absolutely. Get the throw in the corner here. What is the setup? Goes for another throw, but just barely doesn't walk up enough. Goes for another bandit ringer. Tyree has to get out of the corner somehow, has the ball with him. And the bandit ringer gets caught out by the ball. 1 round apiece on this game.
There you go with the jumping. Got the knockdown into the flying knee. But a nice 6P into the Q5 here, trying to get a setup going as well as get some distance. But it doesn't look like Wanderer's gonna care about that too much as we throw down more pressure.
Got the Weave Nation member card as you dodged under that 5S. Oh, but whiffs the DP. What in the movement?
My God. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Try to go for the DP.
The DP whiffs. You tried to get too saucy with it, and for that you will pay for your crimes.
My bad. Got a little too silly.
Too silly. Uh-oh. He managed to get him with the Bandit Bringer, but the burst comes out from Tyree. Gets hit by yet another Bandit Bringer. How many bandits can we bring to this function?
Yes. The answer is yes.
All of them.
All of them.
Outlaws Merriment going up in this 1st to 10.
A 4-3 lead here. Another close set here. Curious to see how Tyree's going to adjust. Because it does seem like Tyree does have a lot of great setups. But it really is just going to come down to, can you keep Yoshi out?
Can you block the Bandit Bringer?
Can you shut down the Vortex?
You deal with Soul Bad Guy, the man who has lived for hundreds of years, knows your habits, knows exactly how to combat you. Can you adapt to something so insurmountable?
There you go with the JS into the 6S. Bandit Bringer coming in. See the light of the flame of corruption coming over your head again and again into the wild throw. A little 6S. But there you go.
5P
Nice
check.
check.
In the corner now. No meter to get the super, but you still get the positive bonus. Perhaps that can change the tide. Runs directly under 5P check again. Gets hit by the JS. Tyree has to YRC out. Goes for a Bandit Bringer. Ends up on the opposite side.
I like that nice jump over of the orb, but however, Tyree again playing some great spacing, trying to go for the 2K2D, really just trying to catch any press here from Wanderer, but Wanderer, again, known for how patient he's willing to be, but eventually you will get the open up. Gigantor Q on the scene, RoboKai coming in for the help, but in the throw will do it, a little aura to get the round.
And there he goes. RoboKai zooming off to do whatever he does. I don't know.
I don't know what RoboKai is up to these days, but you know what? He looks like he's living his best life. He's accepted like he's just a cash register or a toaster oven. You decide. He looks like one of the two. I'm not sure which one it is. But hey,
Why not
he's
both,
living his
bro? He
life.
works in a bakery.
True.
Speaking of bakeries, not quite the same activity, but Tyree needs to cook if they want to escape this corner. Burst might help, but gets them out of the corner, just right back in to the fist of Soul Bad Guy.
And there you go. We took you to the other corner. The scenery is a little nicer over here, but again, you gotta find a way out. Good Abare out, got the Q5, and that's gonna be some spacing right there, setting up the balls and really trying to make it difficult for Soul to approach.
A 6H smacked him on the forehead. You might be able to kill off this if you optimize it. Drops it at the last second. Red Roman Cancel able to get the round. You almost had it, Venom. You almost had it.
Very close round there from Tyree. Wanderer is putting on such a great show, but Tyree is so close to securing some of these games.
Just has to put in a little more elbow grease in order to get the job done. These 5 S's are going crazy. Keeping Wanderer locked down. Plus frames galore. FD not coming out whatsoever, but the jump back JS gets him out of the corner. 2P Red Roman Cancel to keep up the plus frames. We're even wild assaulting, get into the throw.
And there it is. Oh, tried to mash in, but no. Wanderer ready with the slowdown. It's a wild throw. 6S into the Fafnir. Went for the gold
Blocks
burst,
the
but
gold
what
burst.
a block.
Tyree has a solid hit, the 5K counter hit. Wanderer with 50 meter, and then that's it. Tyree gets another point on the board.
Score is 4-4. We have another tie game on our hands. We cannot escape the close set curse tonight. My goodness.
The Fantastic Four keep showing their faces.
Love what we're seeing here. Both of these players again adapting over each other in really
Real
quick
time
fashion. Yeah, like this has been fast. Only 8 games in, and it feels like these two really understand what they both want.
Kill your friends.
Rather what the other is thinking as well. Sometimes you have to counter the counter.
Absolutely.
It's like when your friend gives you a very useful piece of tech and then proceeds to not actually do that so you can exercise the counterplay.
I'd be like, well, I would love to see if it works. And I'm like, well, trust it'll work. Just go lab it. I'm not letting you get it.
Yeah, I'm not facilitating that. Go lab it.
Go
I
wall
pray
break
on my
the
own
positive.
downfall.
Exactly. I'm like, no. See, I need this as long as I got it.
As long as I got it. It seems like forever with these wall-to-wall confirms from Wanderer. The positive bonus just not going to... You tried to
wait, hold
go
up.
for it, but Venom Denim was way too high in the air for that to work out. Went for the throw, gets tap dusted. The chaos punched in the, I guess, the back of your foot. And Wanderer able to secure it.
Good stuff there. And there we go. A nice shallow jump in. Fafnir gonna rock your world there. Big damage into another Fafnir. Where's your health bar? I'll help you find it.
You got hit so hard, you replayed 3 different times.
Oh, try to go for command
Trimbaka
grab.
in neutral. Just, you know, intimidation tactics. The IBs are going crazy right now.
There you go. One more time we're running in and caught
Run
the
up,
backdash.
super.
Tyrant, yeah, that's a backdash eater right there. Insane 5D chess play there from Wanderer. Now a 5-4 in the set.
The big 5. Now you're halfway there. You gotta win 5 more games. You want to secure the set win for yourself. Doesn't mean that Tyree's out of this in any way, shape, or form.
Absolutely not. This has been way too close to call as of all of our sets tonight. But let's keep it going. Game number 10 of Bout 4.
All right.
Friends.
Game numero 9 seems like we got the good old reliable far slash to get me my positive bonus. Shout out Unk. Shout out Soul Bad Guy.
Calling Soul Unk. Actually, he's definitely Unk.
Yeah, he's hundreds of years old. Of course he's Unk.
Nice jump in. Tried to go for it. Little Fafnir coming in. And again with the Tyrant Rave. This time not going to catch any backdash. But going to give Tyree a chance to throw out a singer. However,
Tried to bait the burst.
oh, but
Uh-oh,
stop the
JS counter
Bandit
hit.
Bringer. Hold on. Good shutdowns, but
Oh, but
baits out the burst. This is scrambly, ESO.
Messes up the punish. Now you got the ball set up. Doesn't matter. You tried to 6P nothing. And for that, you get Fafnir. Wanderer going up around.
Clean stuff, clean stuff.
Guilt-free.
All right, you got Tyree trying to set up a good neutral, but there's the Night Raid Vortex. It was going to happen eventually.
Can't escape it. That is going to be a lot of damage. Wall break into positive bonus once again.
Calls out the backdash so hard with the Tyrant Rave. You are so close to death. All it takes is one more hit. Oh my god.
There it is. Another Tyrant Rave to get the kill.
Tyree, unfortunately, you got read like a book.
Happens to the best of us. That is a 6-4 lead here for Yoshi the Wanderer. Let's see if he can coast that win.
We have seen a lot of 6-4 leads, but that doesn't mean that the set is over, as I believe we saw somebody run it back from a deficit like that.
Absolutely. This is absolutely where you can bring it back. Just because you're down a couple games don't mean it's over till I hear that last slash, y'all.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Get on the way to that. We have to play more games. It's in our blood. We gotta keep fighting.
A big close slash forces the burst here. Good block on the 6P. Yoshi again playing very patiently, going for the jump in. But look at that cross up. Tyree trying to keep that distance.
Super jump back, certainly helping. Get the hard knockdown with 6H. YRC out of there. Give me some space to set up my neutral. No, says the ever relentless Soul Bad Guy.
But look at that pickup there. Setting up 2 balls, however, getting caught by the Bandit Bringer. Gotta be careful here. Nice cross up. Q5 out. Not enough to get the kill though, but that second ball hitting the mark. Tyree staying alive.
Smacked out of the sky. The ball to back you up. Oh, dodges the wild throw, but you're still end up in the corner thanks to burst. The 5K counter hit. Wanderer is trying to rush you down by any means necessary. Doesn't matter if it's a Bandit Bringer, a far slash, a 2K, a 5K. They are pressing buttons. They want you to stay in the corner.
You go. Oh, look at that. Trying to keep that distance. There's the cross up, but big counter hit. Forces the burst here. Wander with a lot of meter to work with, but you may not get the chance to use it with that RC coming in. Tyree gonna go for a nice setup. Went for the JD on the other side into the 6H. That ball not gonna get anything, but doing a great job staying out of the way of the danger zone.
We say that right when double quarter circle back melts your face into the ground, courtesy of Wanderer.
Now, I fought Wanderer quite a few times.
Guilt-free.
It was only a matter of time before we saw that play.
We did see an attempt at it earlier in the set, however, this time, yeah, I made it into content by the double quarter circle back. He said, you know what, Kai took my dragon install away from me. Time I used it for at least a few seconds, and that relentless energy is going to get Tyree sent through the wall once again.
There we go, the Fafnir into the roll up with the Night Raid Vortex, keeping up that pressure, and there's the wild throw. Score 7-4.
7-4.
Not so
Wanderer.
fast, Kyron.
Not so fast. Now hold on a minute.
He said he should win 3 games specifically in a row before that last one. I'm like, stop right there.
Now, Soul
No.
broken guy. Now, if Soul's broken, then nobody is. Like, if Soul is considered overpowered, then yeah, no one is.
I remember the days when Soul was top 1. That was a long ass time ago.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Remember the Sage video. Your neutral does not have to be good for it to be effective. Also, I must be blind because we completely ignored the character switch. We now have Tyree on Viking.
Yeah, no, I think the Viking switch is a good play. Wanderer does also play Viking, so there is going to be some knowledge there. But if you don't, I think there comes a point where you want to get a little more up close and personal, and Venom is not the character for that.
Also, getting up close and personal with Unk, not exactly the best idea, given that this guy is all he's known for is brawling. All right.
Kill your friends.
And something to be said for a good defense, shutting down an even stronger offense. So let's see if Tyree can bring it back. This is a nice combo here with the Kabari, though.
Kabari get the setup. What is the mixture? Instant overhead into the JKJD just to get this good spacing. Wanting Tyree to bite on any of these frame traps, however, they will not.
Oh, a little tap dust. Oh, 100 meter on the side of Wanderer. Are we going to see another one of those surprise heavy mob cemeteries?
Seems like we don't have the time to, as the close slash gets Tyree the round.
Guilt-free.
Once the round start here, jumping on Wanderer's end, cross up Yozansen, and there we see that aura
disconnect.
farming. Yeah, that was not a controller disconnect. That was aura farming. We were told
So
as
true.
such by Kyron.
So true, so true. Yeah, you're right. Keep farming that aura.
It's gonna do you so much good when your face is in the ground. Yeah.
There you go. Look at that. We're carrying you all the way to the other side. Fafnir.
Wild
it's a
throw
wild
and-
throw.
Like I said, face firmly planted in the ground as Wanderer goes up 8-4.
Plant you a biking tree at this rate. My goodness.
I can grow on trees. That's crazy.
The back and forth here, but it definitely seems like Wanderer does seem to have Tyree's number right now. But again, Tyree's still doing a great job here, but it really just comes down to, can you adapt fast enough here?
I might have to change that number just so Wanderer don't have it no more.
Push the stick. Kill your friends.
All right, here we go. Once again, kill your friends guilt-free.
The Escabari getting caught out by the Wild Assault, and just like that, not even, 6 seconds into the match, 5 seconds, I can't count. I'm a Sin player. You're going through the wall. Oh, there's the aura farming. There it is.
There it is once again, and that one is a rough situation, but we're able to save it and get a beautiful pickup.
Wall break on the side of Tyree here. Got the advantage, but 100 meter. There it is. I figured heavy bomb cemetery. Here we go, and the JS gets caught. Now your life total is past tense. Wild throw gets called out by the super, you might be dead.
That's a
No,
lot of
just
damage,
barely
but not
surviving.
enough to kill. And there's the DP Bandit Bringer. I'm surprised we didn't see another DP, but there's the Bandit Bringer again. But the 9-framer will do it.
Oh, reliable 9-frame far slash. 2 far slash demons on the field right now.
Also, I got you. That's the jam. I got you. Hold on. Wild Throw striking again, running up with a surprise vortex. Trying to bait out the burst, but Tyree is holding on for dear life.
Gets the knockdown here. Tap Dust opens up Wanderer. Will we see the burst here? No, it looks like Tyree's getting the positive bonus. Again, 100 meter on the side of Wanderer. Spends it for the BRC. Fafnir, you're -3 there, but guess what? 2H is punishable.
There we go. Oh, the JD from downtown will get the kill. Yoshi needing another round to go straight to set point. Oh,
We were aura farming to the
the
max right there. Escobari got you tethered up. 6P to try to snipe out anything. Jump back JS. And the Tatami mat catches out the mash from Wanderer. Can Tyree get this round? Going for some crazy jump setups.
Definitely making it very difficult for Wanderer to keep their composure. There we go, another 2S into the Kabari. Right for the reset, really trying to shut it down, but here we go, big hits. Into Wild Throw, calling out the parry. 6S, big RC, you're dead to rights here. Fafnir into positive bonus.
Positive bonus. Oh, it takes it behind the back. Bandit Bringer. All the bandits are at the yard now. And they guess what? They had your number earlier. They found your address. They're all here.
Yeah, no, they pull it up in force. My goodness, what a play.
They are 50 deep, and you are about to get jumped. Triple trigger, Tyree needs it, please.
Oh, you gotta stick with biking, by the way. You only get one character oh, they're just going in. I mean, if
Do
you know
we
what?
call him on it?
If Yoshi's fine with it, I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's late.
Push the stick. Kill your friend.
Well,
It's-
it's,
it's-
hey,
Guilt-free.
the final Hail Mary switching back to Venom doesn't. Again, Wanderer had that number earlier. You tried changing it. Guess what? The phone book was not available to you. Then you tried calling up to change the number, but it turns out you called out the DMV instead. You got the wrong service, and now you're getting pushed up against the wall. Tyrant Rave, all the damage you could ever need.
Yo, you died. Blink and you miss it round here. Soul Bad Guy is a force to be reckoned with. But here we go. Tried to go for the run up 6P, but here we go with a full Wild Assault confirmed. Got the wall stick, and there's that JD. More positive bonus. Wanderer at set point here, and getting another nasty hit. 100 meter into the DP. You're gonna burst out of it. This is last chance.
No perfect, but guess what? You're on the way down. Unless you RC, you will get grabbed.
Oh
You
my
got grabbed
God!
anyway. Meow.
Whoa.
And just like that, a Venom tree has been planted here today.
You're telling me. You know what's gonna grow out of those trees? A whole lot of billiards. So hey, pool fans, we got some more balls coming your way.
Yeah, you gonna be supplied for life.
But what a set from both players. Great debut there from Tyree. 10-4, not bad at all for Friday Night Fight's debut. We hope to get to see you play it more. I could see a lot of improvement throughout that set, and of course, as always, Wanderer. Such a pleasure to watch. Very good, very aggressive, and very patient soul.
It's crazy they can be both at the same time, but I also would like to shout out Tyree just for the Venom representation. It's not a character we get to see too often on programs like this. Keep up the good work. Maybe if you develop the character to just like a transcendent level, we would love to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you saw a swap back, you're like, hey, I'm here to vibe, not be thinking about it. Yeah, no, normally, just for reference, one character switch, y'all. One. But, it's your first time here, not a big deal. Near the end of the set, everyone's vibing, not a big deal. But,
Well, yeah, we'll
just try to
let
remember
it
that for
slide. We'll let it.
next time. speaking of slide, we're going to be sliding into our main event after this short commercial break with LT3 versus Mookie. Potemkin Ram to finish off the night. Before we go to commercial, real quick reminder, FNF is done for the year, but we will be back in January. Sign-ups for this event go live almost every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups close Wednesday, 9 p.m. Pacific, and the shows every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank__Nan, and YouTube, Dank__Nan. So if you're interested, come pull up, !Discord, or check the Twitch About section. I'd love to see you guys pull up and come hang with us. It's FNF is good vibes, good sets, and good ass people. Like, come hang with us. It's always a great time.
And as a frequent spectator myself, I can very much confirm it's a very chill time.
Absolutely. And of course, BXB will be back on January 10th. Keep an eye open for when the links for that go live. We're not going to be plugging it just yet, but we're just letting you guys know. January 10th, we didn't forget. Just didn't want to do it in like the last few weeks of this month. That's just too much. But, with all that being said, we are going to take a short commercial break. We got some more DXG action as 3 takes on Mookie. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back with more Friday Night Fights after this break.
Time to do some dirt. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Welcome back, gamers, to Friday Night Fights FNF number 143, the last FNF of 2025. I am your friend, your homie, your host, and most, your MB Goat, La Creatura, and May, the Z Extraordinaire Dankden. Isozaki, DXG Zone, is in the comm booth with me. Iso, you ready for this last set?
Yeah, I'm not sure the cardboard is going to be able to handle how intense the final set of tonight is just going to be.
Oh yeah, I tell you, it's been an insane night. All the sets have been very tight, and we're gonna end it off strong with one of DXG's best and brightest, LT3, going up against Yokai and Mash's Mookie. This is Potemkin versus Ram, or as you mentioned, a battle of the top tiers to finish off the night.
Yep, I would say both of those characters are pretty high up on the tier list. Not necessarily implying that the people who play them are, carried or anything, but it just, the learning curve is not nearly as steep as other characters, but it still means you can derive a very good bit of entertainment out of both of these, and that's what I hope to have on display here.
Definitely looking forward to seeing these two fight it out. Our players are already on the stage and good to go. You guys are good to play. Go ahead and begin whenever you're ready. I wish you both the best of luck. Have fun with it. Last FNF set of 2025. So, as always, both players are welcome to one character switch over. Minute time to collect their thoughts. Have fun and kill your friends guilt-free, all right?
Don't feel guilt when doing that. Even if they try to, guilt trip you after the fact, you remind them, look, we're playing a game. We are not doing anything that serious. Hey.
No. So Tipsy had to DQ, so three's alting. Sorry about that. Hopefully we get Tipsy in one of these upcoming weeks, though.
Potemkin jump scare.
So yeah, it's that is all. You're gonna get a little Potemkin. Still a DXG member though.
Yeah, we kept that part intact.
Here we go. We have LT3. We got Mookie. Let's see it. Pot on Ram violence.
Potemkin, one corner, Ramblefall in the other. Now, I would say a similar thing as I've said in previous sets. I don't know who to root for, but I'm not sure if that's because of the sheer aura of Potemkin or the menacing presence of Ramblefall. Like, those two giant swords versus a guy who's just giant in general. I'm shivering me timbers over here.
Yeah, now this is definitely one of those matches where I wouldn't want to get in between either of these characters and whatever they want. But let me tell you, from a spectator standpoint, I think this is going to be a fun watch. Let's go. Let's see it. 3 versus Mookie. Starting off with a few sword swings here, but 3 hanging back, playing it patient. But there's that overhead. We were talking about it earlier tonight, and I've already seen it come into effect. But a great slide in here from 3.
3 is about to shoot for 3, but the 5P knocks him right out the air. Doesn't finish the Rekka, tries to get him mix up, sword swings, keeping him at bay. And just like that, we get in with the overhead once more. You send him flying, burst comes out from 3. Try to get in there with the, I don't even know what that move is called, but he near him across the screen, I know that for sure.
You go, look at that, try to go for the pickup. Uh-oh, do we have a desync?
Nah, I think this is just intense levels of aura farming, as I suspected. As you just got to give your opponent a good old death stare.
I believe that might have been a controller disconnect, but hey, you know what? It's all good. We're going into round 2. That first round going to Mookie.
Mookie gets 2D'd, blocks the charge dust though. We did not get hit by those in this house. Myself excluded because I don't know. I can't see orange apparently. I can't.
They'll pick it up one more time. Beautiful confirm with the Lariat coming out. That's a little Mortabato into hard knockdown positive bonus. Putting that pressure on that stagger pressure into the double overhead. Tap dust.
Double flip.
Nasty work. Trying to bait a burst, but 3 hanging on tight.
You from Europe, however, you burst baiting like you're from Georgia. I know that burst bait anywhere.
Oh my god, and what a turnaround from DXG's own LT3 with a beautiful buster to finish off that round.
Jumps, gets hit by the 2H, the counter hit. You're gonna get dribbled across the screen. Burst sends both players back to full screen though. 3 does get the Mega Fist, and then the JH counter hit to follow up. Keep Knuckle into the corner.
Oh, nice overhead. A little 2K2D into Rekka. Pick it up one more time with the 5K coming in.
Big sword normals, get the flip in. Backdash through the sword. However, you got counter hit with those big blades, and the 214K, I believe that move is, sends you right through the wall.
Now game 1 and first blood going to Mookie, but 3 definitely left a pretty big impression in that first game. I'm assuming that was like a desync or a controller disconnect.
I'm always the conspiracy theorist. No, it was ore farming. It had to have been.
Steam jump scare at the first round. Oh, Steam.
Uh-oh, you pressed the wrong button and the Steam UI popped up.
Oh no, I hate it when that happens. It's the worst.
3 is
never
predicted
good,
that there's
yeah.
going to be some desyncs, though.
Who is ready for it? You know what? I'm ready for some desyncs. Bring it on. No, actually, don't bring it on. I'm kidding.
Even if we say don't bring it on, it's going to happen.
You know, if I act like I want them, maybe they'll get maybe reverse psychology.
You spoke it into the universe, and now we must be witness to it.
Oh, but we're gonna be
Bust
witnessing
on round
some
start.
busters. Sliding in, a little Garuda, getting stopped by that JS though. Full pickup into that sword toss, little 5K, close / double hit there, forcing the burst out of LT3.
Oh, the backdash length, not enough. 6P to close it out from 3 with another buster.
Scooped up like vanilla ice cream. Nasty work here from DXG's own, but there's that sword toss, caught the backdash, getting that full pick it up, dribble it like a basketball as you mentioned there, going for that wall break into positive bonus. Great confirm from Mookie.
Mookie snipes out the hammer fall. She tries to go for the left, right, does the wild assault pick up. Oh, you're going through the wall here. Or maybe not. Maybe we're getting a quarter mix-up. Blocks the tap dust. Goes for it again, Mookie. Tries to
What an air throw. Oh,
The
cat
5
scratch
Ps
fever.
snipe the air throw.
And no reason to burst there. 3 hanging on to it for the next round, and I think that is the play.
Absolutely. Garda impact for the plus frames into 2D. Blocks the charge dust. Hopefully Mookie can keep that up, because I know there's some cases in long sets where you just inevitably don't block something. And when it's a charge dust, it's especially going to hurt.
There we go, back throw incident. Only both swords are back in business, but you are locked in the corner against Potemkin. Nobody wants to be in this scenario. And there we go, knock it down again. 5K into 2D, 5K into 2D again. Try to go for the jump in, but this time Mookie ready with a nasty punish. Going for the burst here. This is anyone's round.
Mookie now has 50 meter to work with here. Any one hit could spell death for 3. BRC 6P.
What
He's sick with
it. That was
What a
gross.
6P. That was disgusting. But 3
Oh
gets
my
it.
God.
Tying the score up 1-1.
That's my fucking player right there, dog. That's 6P. Chef's kiss.
that-
absolutely cracked.
That's why we offered him a $16 million world contract.
Oh my god. Like, really just well played to get around the sword swipes. But my god, that 6P was just so clutch.
So clean. From 3. 1-1.
All right, we are just getting started over here with our main event set here. Swords coming out, immediate burst. Mookie does not want to hold that.
Understandably so. It's Potemkin. Holding any sort of pressure puts you in fear of the buster.
Oh, full wall stick into Mortabato. Hard knockdown. Positive bonus rolling in with the 2H. Caught the backdash, and that is a Ramlethal round if you have ever seen one. Give me that Mortabato once again. The snowball continues.
Such a health deficit. I'm not sure if we can make this comeback. It's looking on the tap dust. Waiting just in case the burst happens. I understand.
Just in
Mookie takes
case,
the
you know,
round.
just in case someone feeling a little heroic, but absolutely no reason to go for the burst there.
Gets counter hit. blocks the slide head. Armor barely saves you from the rock. However, you do get hit with the close slash, and just like that, you're in the corner once more. A very familiar looking spot.
Oh, but there's that windshield wipers RC pick it up, and it's time for Calvados, the final flash.
Got hit with the beam, sent to the next realm. Mookie going up 2-1.
I gotta say, you know, we're already seeing this back and forth that we've been seeing all night. The tournament set, of course, in Mookie's favor right now. But I wouldn't count 3 out for even a second. Like, we saw already some pretty snap adjustments in game 2. I think it's only a matter of time before we see another adjustment from LT3.
There's got to be at least a few more, right? There's many things to adjust to in any given fighting game. So if you spot even the most common of behaviors, you can surely adapt to it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Once again, kill your friends. Guilt free. Started with the 6H. Went for the slide head. No luck. But there's that jump in. Got the knockdown. Great deflect shield here from Mookie. Does not want to be in the Potemkin danger zone.
JD gets the knockdown into sword pressure. You were not blocking.
Oh, the stare
We got
down.
aura farming going on in the corner.
Unless that was a desync. I'm like about to say either that was a wait to see what happens, or is it? Yeah, it's a desync.
Oh no, that's definitely a desync.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Are we good? Are we good?
Is he swinging for the fences? The fences have arrived.
Ah, Guilty Gear. Oh my god, what an
Mix.
overhead.
Now that was mixed. Slashed.
Yeah, it's one of those rounds where sometimes you just want to, you're just like, hey, let me just go to the next round. We can try it again.
Yeah, GG's go next. Go next.
That slide
Weaves
in.
around the jump in. Hammerfall armor, and then the buster.
Yeah, we get another one. A little 5P frame kill here. Big counter hits, and you better salute it. It's time. HP.
Oh, say, can you see?
Sayonara, motherfucker.
Insane buster there from 3. What a round.
Guard up for the plus frames. Deflect shield out from Mookie, trying to take back the neutral and doing a pretty good job, already getting 3 into the corner.
There's the burst from 3, not wanting to hold that sword pressure, but we're going to have to hold it anyway. Explosion into the wall, stick into the mortar bottom means more hard knockdown and more positive bonus.
I do respect the attempt to get out, however, you do get crushed by the giant swords. Mookie getting another game on the board.
There it is. The score is 3-1 in Mookie's favor. Taking the tournament set, but it's not over yet. How did it give you Hammerfall? That's a great question. I don't know.
Input got reversed, maybe.
Perhaps. If we need to take a brief second to adjust something gameplay-wise, please let us know. But otherwise,
If we need to go grab the dusty PS2 controller from the basement, swap out the controller, I understand.
we need to do a quick reset to maybe ease the desyncs. We don't mind. Just let us know. But we're gonna keep it going.
You'd like it.
Kill your friends.
Let's the round start this time from our boy Potemkin. Stand there in Aura Farm into 5S.
Definitely just playing a bit more of a whiff punishy game, but Mookie is aware of Potemkin's big buttons and is playing a really nasty spacing game.
But these big swords certainly not holding anything back. Mordovato sending 3 foot through the wall once again. What is the mix? Run
Double
up, punch him in the
knockdown.
face.
Tried for it. 5H coming out. A little BRC, big counter hit. Don't know what that was. I can tell that's not what 3 wanted, but still getting the 6H. The heat tackle calling out the jump in. Try for the buster, but Mordovato gonna shut it down. That's 100 meter. You know the drill.
That's exactly what's going to happen. You have to spend the meter. It doesn't go to the next round with you.
That's a good drink. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you, and I'm gonna stretch while we're at it, though. Mookie getting the wall break and the positive bonus once again.
All right, 3 gets the counter hit with Hammerfall. Empty jump into Buster.
Yo, shades of Megalomancer once
Not the aura
again.
farming. Brody's walking up on him. Walk him down, but you got hit by the tap dust, and now you're in the corner against big swords.
There's that
Whatever
sliding.
is a-
Good work here, but there's that burst, but we blocked it. Potemkin Buster, baby.
Managed to catch the backdash there. Managed to take a round. Now we're on the final round of this game. The round start jump gets caught up on the 5P from Mookie, and you're going into the corner once more.
And yeah, still burst on the table, but 3 not giving it up just yet. That's a lot of damage though. Mookie in a great position. And there we go. Full
100
pickup
meter,
into Final
Calvados.
Flash.
Send
Yeah,
the
that's it.
beam. Not the aura.
Not the Aura Farm. That's crazy. And the 2H to get the kill there. 7 golden letters here for Mookie. Up 4-1.
4-1. The most commanding lead we've seen all night, I'd say.
You can definitely see a little bit of the soup here in the game, but 3 still doing their best here. Again, if we need to do a little something to make it the connection even easier, please let us know.
We will ship an Ethernet cord over Axel.
Oh, what? All right, we're having some fun with it. 3 pulling out one of the secondaries with Axel Lowe.
Axel Lowe to Ram. I don't know how good of an idea that is, but I'm going to trust in 3 here.
I have no idea how this matchup goes. I don't get to see this a lot.
Goose, if you're still in the chat, how'd this work?
Playing for fun right now. Strive doesn't like us right now. And you know what? Honestly, why not? Just have fun with it if Strive's going to be like that sometimes.
The 2D rainwater doesn't quite work out. However, Axel got those big odd normals, but so does Ram. And now you're got in the corner with the big swords Roboto to finish off the combo.
There's a lot of damage here. Staying on the defense, though, but 3 getting picked up. Good back
Good
throw
back
here.
dash.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Another decent.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, that's oof.
Kill your friends.
I can see it. I can see it happening.
Yeah, this is in real time.
My heart goes out to y'all. This is, I can tell that's frustrating to deal with. Lord knows we've all dealt with it.
Oh, absolutely. So there are some players that I truly have never been able to connect to. Desync City.
It just doesn't work sometimes, but again, you can see both players really attempt to get, what a combo. Good jump out here from 3, however, not able to get the hit, but there's that 2D. Tried to bait out that burst and go for a run-up throw, but that's going to be another game for Mookie. Up 5-1. Yeah, nah, dude, when I saw 3 stand still that last game, that's when you really know. That's how you really know the desyncs are really bad right now.
It's painful to watch. Painful to experience, but somehow even more painful to watch.
But hey, again, our players playing through it. Let us know if there's anything we can do to adjust the quality of games, because I know that's annoying.
Axel going in for yet another go through into the blender that is Ramblethal Valentine. That blanket has teeth on the end of it. You can't tell me that doesn't function like a blender.
But here we go, getting into another game. Game number, what is this? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't switch the camera back.
I think this is number 7.
Yes, it is. Game 7 between these two. Score is 5-1. But now 3 trying to play a good keep out game here with Axel Lowe.
Command grab almost worked, but the JS sniped them out. Great backdash.
Nice jump out, and again trying to go for the cross up, but met with the 2K2D. Mookie pulling up with a lot of pressure, and that's the pickup. Sword toss into another Mortabato to get the kill.
The most infamous supers in the game, not only as a reversal, but also just as a combo ender. It's got to feel satisfying to pull off in the moment, I imagine.
Oh, absolutely. But there you go, try to go for the backdash, but pressure upon pressure, 2K upon 2D. Gonna get another wall stick at the wall break with positive bonus, and that's looking like a dead Axel.
and the beam sent out once more. Bro gets launched to another dimension, just like he did in the anime. Rest in peace. But Rambleflow getting another game.
Somebody on the Strive team or on the anime team does not like Axelo.
No.
Somebody
not.
does not like him.
Rest in peace, Choctopus. I'm sorry you only got to voice him for like 5 seconds in the English dub. I hope you got a fat check for that though. Probably not, but hey, a man can dream.
Playing pot wouldn't be fun. No, that makes sense, man. Like, look, we get it. Thank you for your sacrifice, my man.
My parlay going to shit right now, but hey, I'd rather have that happen and the players have a good time than the inverse.
Exactly. Like, no, that's what's really important. As long as everyone's having a good time.
So it's all about. Then again, my brain did just kind of see Potemkin as like, oh, I gotta bet on this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you're dealing with a 5 RB, sometimes you don't want to play the character that requires frame tight execution.
You're telling me Satan doesn't have that demanding of an execution barrier, but still, it does have an impact.
But yeah, big shout outs to both players, you know, making sure they're still enjoying themselves and all that. I really do appreciate that sportsmanship. That's what this community is all about as we keep it going into this next game. I believe the score is 1-6, yeah?
Yeah, and also an impressive block on the instant overhead from 3.
There you go.
I would have gotten hit for sure.
Or
barely alive.
Positive bonus.
What is the answer? There is no answer. We get
Throw.
thrown. Yeah.
I mean, maybe you could tech that fast enough. Dude, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm a pretty decent throw techer. I'm not teching that one.
Yeah, I'm about to say, 5 rollback, that's got to be like playing on the water. Yeah.
There's that wild assault pickup with the sword toss into the overhead. Try to go for a
Blocks
reset.
it, though.
Excellent.
The
Wait out here from 3.
Shimmy neutron from Mookie, but throws the wrong sword. Doesn't matter though, we get the move, send him right through the wall. He's got a sliver of health left. Surely Mookie can close it out. And he just stands there.
Another desync. Another one.
Call it DJ Khaled.
Once again, Strive, please, for the love of God. I know everyone wants to ready for that 2.0. Everybody ready for them balance changes? For the love of God, can we get a lobby? Or can we get a network update, please? Please.
Y'all have the funds to remake it, I imagine.
I'm like, bro, I'm all I'm saying is, yo, that I see how much Bridget merch y'all are making. I know y'all got that money. I know you do.
They have to. The Damon and Baby pre-sales money up.
Something, anything, man. I'm begging you. We love this game. Please. Like our players taking a second before getting back into the action.
Looking at, you gotta absorb all the rollback frames into your being.
Suck it up with a straw.
If I absorb
Become
them, then
the
they won't
zone.
affect the game.
Become the lag. Become
I am
what you
the lag.
hate.
Become what you seek to destroy.
How it always works. Why not give it a try?
Kill your friends.
Don't be part of the problem. Be the problem.
It's not enough to be part of it. You gotta be the whole damn thing.
Whole thing. Just like this relentless pressure we're seeing out of Ramblethal, Axel cannot catch a break.
Big damage there. Another hard knockdown and positive bonus going with the jump in. But there's that back throw incident. Going for the jump in. Mookie gonna have to hold some of this pressure, but there's a quick overhead and another one. Oh my god!
Air throws it with the short little hop. Was that Snail?
Oh, look at that.
I don't know,
2H
Axel's-
hitting it smart. Big counter hit here.
A round on the board.
Let's go 3.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free.
Moki getting the big hit on the start of the round. Sword pressure, you gotta hold that.
Is that JH and using the JS, using those big aerial buttons to try to keep Mookie at bay, but it just isn't enough. Once again, pulling up with a Wild Assault into Mortabato combo.
The cross up
That
mix.
was
You got the corner stolen, and now you got to deal with the rock. Dwayne, get out of here. Ramblefall sending you through the wall.
Nasty stuff there. We got a round 3 on our hands between these two. Tried to start with a jump, maybe an air throw, but Cat Scratch Fever shutting it down again.
Uh-oh, we got the double dash cancel combo. Call that shit Mario Kart. And then
my
the
God.
back dash gets caught by the close slash.
There you go, one more time. A little 5P coming out. Big run up close slash here. 3 not out of this yet. Try to go for the run up throw. PRC's on both ends here, but oh, another desync. Yeah, it's gotta be frustrating.
Just saw the instant replay pulling back up the stream.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt getting hit by 2 big Ossaurs like that.
Dude, I know that shit hurts. Like, you know, there's a few buttons in this game where you're like, nah, that shit fucking hurts. Nago 6H, May 5H, Ramlethal windshield wipers, just to name a few.
Elfelt 6H, you get hit in the head with a gun barrel.
Oh my god, right? Right, like there's a few, but like I feel like everyone's got one button you're like, nah, that shit hurts. Nah, that shit hurts for sure.
Sin hoof stomp, a kick to the dome. Ow.
Soul 6H, the 9 frame
Any
from
of
the gods.
Better yet, any of Soul's buttons. Every time he does anything, the screen shakes.
Oh my god, right? Yeah, no, we're all hoping for it, Mookie. We are all hoping for it. Bring my mans.
Get hopium in the room.
Again, much appreciation to both of our players for still playing through it. Sometimes Strive just doesn't like to let us enjoy things. Uh-oh. That's, oof, Jesus.
Biggest desync yet.
Here we go, getting into it. But yeah, as 3 mentioned, over 3,000 miles apart, this will happen.
The distance absolutely affects the connection. Sometimes in minor ways, but right here, pretty major.
Absolutely, but there's that sword toss, got the full pickup, Rekka. But no swords to help you out here, and that's gonna be a chance for 3. Got a little confirmed, did not finish it, but still alive here.
Not for much longer as we go into the next round. What's the round start from Ramblefall? Will the patient walk back into the JS? Showing no hesitation. Charged Wild Assault. Get those plus frames, girl.
We go, tried for it with the sickles, no luck. Tried to jump out of the way, but we are gonna hold some more. Final flash. I didn't think it was gonna catch that high.
It's a bigger beam than most of us think. And the throw attempt getting sniped out by the 2S.
There we go. One more game needed from Mookie to take the whole thing. Once again, all the props to both of our players. A connection like this is rough, and sometimes that either alts will have to go through this, or sometimes RNG just rolls this. But I don't wish it on anyone. Again, ArcSys, if you're watching, come on, let's tighten it up.
We got to tighten it up at least a little bit.
All right, once again, kill your friends guilt-free. One more game will secure the last set from Mookie. But 3 getting back at it. You can see the energy coming back into 3. Little fuck it, we ball.
Gets tossed back into the corner. Oh, go in for the throw attempt, Mookie. We are seeing so many throws this game.
Tornado out, but another run-up throw here from Mookie. Rekka, 5K into the final flash.
Just all of a sudden, the health totals look mostly even. Burst on both sides. Doesn't matter as Mookie gets the throw, getting the round.
Point here for Mookie. Oh, I like the tornado there to shut down the Wild Assault round start. However, Mookie still in control here. Got the windshield wipers into the close slash. It's going to be wall breaking the positive bonus again.
Mookie. It's the overhead. throw attempt falling upon deaf ears, and then the final flash to seal it out, hopefully, and the taunt just to send the message. Buki taking it 10-1.
Regardless of the rough connection, very good games to both players. Again, you guys are troopers for getting through that. It is what it is. I always feel bad when someone has to go through a set that's like that, but Devs, please.
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 Gotta do it. At some point.
At some point, they gotta do something about it. But that being said, thank you guys for another great year of Friday Night Fights. ESO, great comment with you. We gotta get you in the booth again. I hope you had a great time.
Yeah, for my first job, I'd say, yeah, this is probably one of the better first jobs I could have. Thank you for having me.
Of course. And be sure to check out ESO. They're gonna be, since they're a member of DXG, they're gonna be playing in brackets under our name. And of course, you'll see them calming with me and other DXG members here and there as well. Anything else you want to plug though, ESO?
Honestly, nothing much. Just check out the homies in DXG. Clover Dragon joining alongside me, as well as our two newest members, Tipsy. Well, that's the main one I remember. I can't remember the other one's name. Enlighten me.
Elfelt.
Elfelt, that's right. Elfelt, pretty good player.
We've recruited a lot of new talent this year, and of course, we hope to recruit even more talent going into the new year. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you to everybody who supported the team for this long. It's been a great ride so far.
Other wonderful year.
But as you guys know, Friday Night Fight signups go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Signups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific. The show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Danko_Scornden, or YouTube, Danko_Scornden. Love to see you guys there. It's always a great time. Good sets, good vibes, and good people. So come vibe with us. And of course, BXB. Before I get into that, Friday Night Fights is going to be on hiatus next week, but it will be back January 2nd. And speaking of things coming back in January, BXB will be back on Saturday, January 10th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, with at least $100 in the prize pool. Keep an eye open for when the Start GG is live. Come fight in our Battle Olympia. Come earn your Hunter's license. Fight for a better tomorrow and hunt for your dream. We'd love to see you there.
More players, the better. You gotta have that $100. You know, only one person wins most of it, but it's got to serve as good motivation. Get the players, coming in, showing their resolve, etc., etc. It's just awesome stuff.
Absolutely. But with all that being said, I think we are going to say goodbye for now. I will be streaming sometime late tomorrow. I'll be finishing Devil May Cry 1, so come hang with me and I'll be a great time. But until then, y'all, I've been Danknan with Isozaki telling y'all to take it easy. Have a good night. Be good to one another. And as always, press buttons, wash your legs, and play May, Dizzy, and, play Sin too. Sin deserves some love.
Yeah, he does. He's got a low Vanquisher player count. Y'all get on ranked. Well, actually, scratch that. Just play casuals.
But all right, but that's it from us for now. We're gonna go drop off the raid. Take it easy, y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.